everybody bloody good? How's everybody doing on this fantastic Monday, everybody? It is the start of the summer stream schedule today, and we are doing a lot of it today. We're going to be starting out with my top 50 games of all-time presentation. This is a curated list from myself. It took me a while, and it's going to be a shitty presentation. But I spent hours on it. So, yeah. We're going to start with that. Then we're going to go to a bit of philosophy reacts. We're probably going to do like one or two because I promised we would do them yesterday, but we had to do this Placate sponsor. So we're going to do them today, and then we're going to hop into a bunch of random games. Probably going to be a 5-hour stream today if I had to guess. Tomorrow is going to be a random game day with chat. We're going to be playing a bunch of other, like, multiplayer games. Some solo stuff as well. We're going to try the new Fortnite season, but then we might do, like, Mario Kart World. We're probably going to end up doing Fall Guys, GeoGuessr, a bunch of shit. Probably, like, when we used to, like, spin the wheel for the game, we might end up doing that as well. Wednesday is the drop of Kindergarten 3. We're going to be playing that as well as some horror games. Thursday, rematch drops. We're going to be playing that as well. And then we're also going to be doing some random games and our final Splitgate sponsored stream. So after that, we might play it casually, but that'll be the last Splitgate sponsored stream. Friday is going to be the charity stream for Protection from Abuse, a charity that basically fights against domestic violence, harassment, and a few other things. That'll be with Reacts, and then we're going to go live later that night, probably with Zeusy, maybe some other people too. We might get a group going if I'm able to, and we're going to be watch partying a professional slap fight. Maybe drinking as well. I don't know. We'll see. But that'll be a fun little Friday night thing after the charity stream. We're donating the money to AFSP tomorrow as well. I'll probably donate it before stream and then just show you guys the receipt. Just because obviously it takes forever to fucking, like, input all that shit. But right now it'll probably be around, I'll probably donate like $2,500. I think the video raised around $800 in terms of ad revenue. A lot of you guys donated, so the video itself for mental health awareness raised around like $2K, I think. But I was kind of upset with how little the ad revenue raised. I think it's in part because YouTube flagged the video, and so it got less ads. Because obviously it's about something serious. I understand why they had to do that. Not a lot of brands want to be associated with, like, talks about suicide. But it's whatever. We'll just donate. I'm just going to double, or more than double. I'll probably just round it up to, like, $2,500. So because I think that's more substantial than me doing, like, an $800 dono for a fucking whole video. So we'll do that. Saturday's probably going to be random games with the guys. Sunday's going to be Reacts and Philosophy. Monday next week is random games. Next Tuesday is going to be itch games, as well as probably some more rematch. And then I'm gone the 25th to the 30th. So 6 days. I'll be uploading on YouTube every day that I'm gone in the main and the gaming. We're going to be vlogging, so it'll be a part of the YouTube video when I get back. And then we're going to be grinding out stream. Probably another charity stream like second week of July, if I had to guess. We haven't definitively chosen which one, but it's probably going to be the an animal charity for like adopting dogs or something of those sorts. SK, Sid for the sub, Lev for the sub, Aether for the 3. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Fernando for the 3. Been watching for a while. I want to say keep up the great work. Thank you, Henry for the 3. What's the edit to grab the lens? Already did. Boston for the sub, next for the 3. WWE is going to be in Jersey in August. Nope, I'm not going. Fanatic for the sub, Sparky for the 3. Joe, I got football tryouts. Wish me luck. Good luck. Pull for the 3. Maddox and Ole for the sub. SQ and Conch for the sub. IG for the 3. My name is Caleb. What's up, dude? Joshua and Judd for the sub. Snap for the 3. We give you your income, so don't you technically work for us, or am I wrong? Yeah, I technically work for Twitch. You give your money to Twitch. That gives their money to me. But yes, I do in broad scale work for you guys. But actually, I kind of sell you. Wait, hold up. Carl, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. On a marketing standpoint, I sell you my content for free, and in return, you watch ads and make me money. they always say if the product's free, you're the product. And that's kind of true in the sense that I capture your attention for a set period of time, and then I make money. But if you're talking about like subs and donos and stuff like that, then yes, I technically do work for you. But if you're talking YouTube, different. Because that's just you watching ads. Waffle for the 3. Will you play Peak? Don't know what that is. Send it to Games/Tab. Back up for the 3. If you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, by the way, chat, videos/Tab, Games/Tab. It's I find most of the videos that watch games I play. Back up for the 3. I feel like you were an angry kid when you were in elementary school. We were talking about that earlier. Laughing, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub, and thank you for the 10 gifteds. Andrew Daxon for the sub, Polish Sketch for the sub, Becca for the 3. Have a few friends in Israel. There are danger zones could die in any minute. Really stressing me out. Your VODs are helping me keep my mind off of it. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, but I'm sorry that you're stressed out about that. I hope your friends are okay. Asia and Chase for the sub. Brick Pyro, Fart and Fernando for the sub. Ruddy, Leo, Snipe, Bleans, Apollo, Walmart, Titan, Corruption, Honda, Hulk for the sub, Gabe for the 3, Relate, I know, Star in General for the sub, Cyber for the 3. Thank you for everything you do with my mom's death. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I'm sorry for your loss. I used to watch you with my boyfriend, recently broke up after 2.5 years. I'm sorry to hear that as well. You helped so many people, and I want to say thank you. Well, thank you, and I'm sorry for your loss, and I'm sorry that you're not with your boyfriend anymore. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Slinky for the 3. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? Don't watch Star Wars. Sell for the 3. First, Dono, hope your week's going well. Thank you. Outplayed and Foggy for the sub. AC and Goofy for the sub. Call, thank you for the 10 gifted. Cal for the 3. Love watching you on streams, different time zones to go to bed. Pep for the 5. Perfect bowling game on the Switch. When? I don't know. Maybe this week we'll attempt it again. More realistically, probably July, but it is going to take a while for us to actually get a perfect 300 bowling score. The Real and Crops for the sub. People did like that video, surprisingly. I thought a lot of my chatters on the YouTube, like YouTube frogs, would hate it. But they actually were like, yeah, this is entertaining. I think it was because I was just yapping while I'm playing stuff, and that's usually interesting for people because they're just hearing me talk with like something stimulating in the back. Cool! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifts. Thank you for the 20 gifts. Total call Z898. Thank you for the subs. Crops and Real for the sub. Graham for the sub. Daddy for the 3. Doctor for the sub. Aether for the 3. Call, thank you for the 10 gifts. It's Mythic and Pray for the sub. Patty and Philly for the sub as well. Chat. I spammed through those. I feel like that was the fastest I've ever read donuts. I feel like I'm getting quicker. Am I getting quicker? I don't know. I feel like I've been getting practice. I feel like I've been getting slightly faster. Also, sellout moment, exclamation point kinetic. Try it out today. 30% off. Code Joe B. I believe the link auto applies the code, but make sure you put it in just in case. But yeah. Hashtag ad. Sellout. Oh my God, I know. Anyways, crap for the 3. That donor reading was very fast. Thank you, NL, for the sub. And laughing for the 5 gifteds. Yellies, thank you for the 5 gifteds as well. Thank them. We've got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Both of you guys set for the sub. Chat. Are we ready to hop in? Here's the plan. I already said it, but we're going to say it again for today. I'm not going to say the schedule for the rest of the week. Hit exclamation point schedule if you need to know that. Pray to God, RN. Thank you for the 50 subs! Thank them if you got a 50 gifted. It's too nice for the sub. Pray, thank you for the 50 damn subs. Oh my God. Dub in the chat. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifted. Pray to God. I appreciate that. Oh my God, he did not need to give that many subs. That's a fucking shitload of subs, man. I feel like we're already at the sub goal today. Thank you for the fucking 50 subs, dude. I genuinely appreciate that. Dude. I said dude and bro at the same time, and it went out booed. So for the sub, Pray, thank you for the 50 gift. It's Molly for the 3. My cousin's funeral was on Saturday, and you got brought up so many times. To answer your question from last week, her cancer was a rare blood cancer. Her headstone was ordered, and at the bottom it will say F cancer in the chat, dash Joe Bartolozzi. She was a silent viewer, but you're gonna put me on the headstone? She was a silent viewer, but meant a lot to her and my family. Your community has been very supportive during this time. I am happy to be a part of the community. Well, thank you for the 3. And I actually saw a video. I think it was your comment. I didn't want to reply because sometimes people lie. I saw somebody clip that bit, and I saw your comment about it, and I wanted to say, like, how do I put this into words? Not that I've become numb to it, but it's hard for me to get emotional when I hear very sad news from viewers, especially if it has to do with something with me. And I don't know why that is. And it's been upsetting me because it is fucking really sad. And I'm sorry for your loss. And I'm glad that I was able to, you know, be there for your cousin in any way that I was able to. I don't know. I don't think it's a desensitization. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't want to relate it to like EMTs. I feel so bad. I want to let you know I care. And just because I'm not like crying, that doesn't mean that I don't care. It's like not in the same fashion of like an EMT that's like seeing a lot of bad stuff, but like I hear bad news every day, like all the time. And so it's hard. After stream, I got slightly emotional about it, thinking back at it. But in the moment of stream, like right now, I don't want to say my mind shuts off slightly, but it's like, it's weird. And I feel so bad when like not just you. I mean, this is like really fucking sad, obviously, but like when this happens, I feel bad that I'm not like getting super emotional. Because I don't want you to think that I don't care, right? Like, I'm not trying to, like, glance by it. I do care. It's just, like, hard for me to show emotion sometimes when, like, every day I get really bad news from chatters. And so it's become, it really upsets me. And I have a friend who's an EMT, and obviously he's, like, witnessing shit in front of him, so it's, like, even worse. But he has the same thing where it's, like, he literally just says, like, it's just routine at this point. And then and then he thinks back on it, and then he might get emotional. But in the moment, it becomes, like, numb. And I feel, not like Dexter. It's not like Dexter, dude. Stop, don't make a fucking Dexter joke right now. I'm trying to actually talk about something serious. But Molly, like, I want you to know I do care, right? Like, I really do care. And I'm sorry for the loss of your cousin. And it's like, I don't know what else I could say. So I just feel so bad. I don't. Like, it's upsetting. It's upsetting, but like, why does it not make me emotional? It worries me. Like, because 2 years ago, I would have started like bawling, crying at that. And, like, I'm genuinely trying to have, like, a serious talk right now, chat, where it's, like, I've been thinking about this, and when I rewatched that video, I got sad. But it's, like, when I'm, like, it doesn't make me emotional. And it actually upsets me. It actually upsets me that, like, I'm not more sad. It's not that I'm burnt out. It's, like, I don't know, man. It's, like, numbness to it. It's, like, fucking, it's not weed, man, because I still have emotions. It's just like, I don't know. But I'm sorry, man. Like, genuinely. That's, I know I keep saying like genuinely, and I said it a lot in the video too, and it comes off disingenuous because I keep saying like genuinely, like some brain rot shit. But I really do feel bad. Like, that's also really sweet that, you know, you're putting me on the headstone, and I'm glad I was, you know, able to be some sort of, like, light, I guess, during that time. Call, thank you for the 10. Or the gifteds. Thank you for the 10 gifteds calls, genuinely. Oh, my God, I keep using that same fucking word. Ghost Pug, OJTB, Nolan, and Havoc for the sub, Jocko for the 3. What was the song name? Wait, hold up. It's from GTA. Just look up the lyrics. Havoc and Nolan for the sub. Real for the sub. Scotty for the 3. As a firefighter and EMT, I think you have the same mindset as me, as people in my profession. While it does suck to hear and see people in pain after seeing it every day for so many years, it just doesn't register. Dude, it's like I'm not me anymore. It's not that I'm not me. It's like I'm watching my life unfold through TV more and more every day. And it sucks because I feel like one day... Like, okay, here's what actually happens. Is, like, I see this shit, like, where Molly's, like, telling me this, and it's so sad, and it doesn't register, and then randomly at certain times, it'll just hit me like a fucking truck. Like, it's not even derealization. It's just, like, it builds, and I'm so numb to it, and then it just randomly is like, fuck. and then I'm like fucking really sad for like a long time, and then I'm okay again. But not even okay. It's just like neutral. I don't know how to describe it. Sipping for the 3. My whole life, my family struggled with drug addiction, and I'm fully aware, and I've caught my mother smoking hard drugs. She's been in prison most of my life, fully aware she's using crack meth right now, and I don't know what to do about it. Should I confront her? That's a very serious thing, man. I don't know if you have anybody else in your family that you're able to talk to about that. I would say, yeah, sure. But I don't really know how she's going to react. I don't know what else you could specifically do. I think you need to ask somebody within your circle about that. Drizzle and Zins for the sub, Nexus for the 3. Is it weird to sleep in the same bed as your bro? All the good cheap Airbnbs I find for vacay have a single big bed. No. I don't think it's weird to sleep in the same bed as your boy. I mean, if it really upsets you, you could build like a pillow wall. Outside of that, nothing else you could really do. Myther for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Perfectly natural. Don't tear yourself down about it. Trust me, everybody in your position would be the same way. I mean, you've seen me. Like, I've gotten emotional about it on stream. Like, I've gotten emotional. Like, when we played the fucking Before Your Eyes game, that's when it hits me, right? Like, when I start talking about it and I start crying. But it's like, I don't know. It's fucking so weird. Nolan, thank you for the 1,100 biddies. What's a good energy drink? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call this an energy drink, more of a clarity focus drink. But kinetic, exclamation point kinetic. Unsafe for the sub. But Miley, I hope the funeral service actually went well as well. I didn't say that. I hope you guys were able to connect in some way, because I know funerals bring people together. Unsafe for the sub. Anyways. Funny for the sub. That's mostly kids nowadays. What is? Anyways. Let's get into the fucking video today. I want to stop talking about how I have no emotions right now. Malibu for the 3. At work right now, money is good, but what cost? The 9-to-5 life just ain't for me, man. I mean, you could try and get into a side hustle business where you could end up being an entrepreneur at some point. But I think people overestimate how free time being an entrepreneur really is. Just because you're able to make your own schedule doesn't mean it's going to be any less annoying. Like, the trade-off with being able to pick your own hours is that you're going to have to work more. You don't have to work 9 to 5, but you're going to have to work all the time. Like, when you're your own boss, that's great because you control everything yourself, but you also are never off. So you have to recognize that. Like, being a 9 to 5, when you're done work, you're done work. And then you're off. But if you're somebody that's running your own business and having to do all that, you're just never not working. You might not be actively at work all the time, but you're constantly thinking about what you have to get done. I don't want to say I don't want to say that you're wrong in the fact that the 9 to 5 life isn't you, because I don't know you, but it also might just be the specific 9 to 5 you're at. Rin for the 3. Just because you don't feel sad in the moment doesn't mean you're a bad person. You don't care. You've heard so much from so many people. I can imagine it'd be hard to show emotion for terrible things because you hear it all the time. I can tell you care. That's all that matters. The funny and unsafe for the sub. Well, thank you. Naya for the sub. MBK for the 3. Is it weird / kind of traumatizing that people come to you and ask for advice about really serious topics that are depending on you to give them life-changing advice? Nyla and Play for the sub. It stresses me out, yeah. But that's a trade-off I'm willing to have. Being fully transparent, yeah, it stresses me out. When people come to me and say that they've been, like, sexually abused from their father for years or something, and they're like, hey, what do I do, man? I am, like, that's why I'm numb, right? It's because, like, I hear shit like that every day. Like, hey, my dad died. I got hit by a truck. I can't walk. Like, just traumatizing shit, traumatic shit all the time. And so it's hard for me to give. I want you to know, like, I wish I could help, but sometimes there's, like, things that I physically can't help you with. And I'll still try and talk to you, but then I also worry that I'm going to give bad advice because I've never been in that situation, depending on the situation, obviously. And so I always sometimes say, too, like, I don't want to give you advice and then it end up not working well for you. Therapy, ? Well, I don't know. Like, one of the big things, too, is some people will come to me and they'll tell me, like, because I'm a big suicide prevention advocate, so that's, like, one of the biggest things that I hear all the time is people telling me that they want to kill themselves. And so, I mean, I know this is a serious talk, chat. I'm sorry, but I just kind of feel like this is something needed to speak on right now, and then we'll get into the shit. I get that a lot, and obviously I'm going to give you the same fucking advice every time. Like, your life's worth living. I could do a whole ramble about that, and I'm going to tell you to go get help. And a lot of the time, the response is like, therapy doesn't help me, psychiatric help doesn't help. And I get upset when people say that, because it's like, you're clearly not trying to listen to what I'm trying to say. Like, when you immediately hit back and go, well, that doesn't work, you already have something in your mind that you want me to tell you, and you're not happy with the thing that I'm telling you. Like, because if you ask me for advice and I try to tell you something and you immediately go, no, that doesn't work, what do you want me to tell you? Because you know that that's what I'm going to tell you, and you're upset that that's what I'm going to tell you. You want me to tell you something else, and you're upset that I didn't. And so my response there is, if you're going to come to me for advice and for me to tell you to get help mentally, expect me to tell you shit you don't want to hear. It's not easy to get help. It's not easy to battle with depression. It's not easy to go through traumatic experiences. But you have to fight through that. And if you're unwilling to fucking actually sit down, put the work in, and do a lot of the work yourself, therapy doesn't fix you. Therapy is a stepping stone to fixing you. Psychiatric help is a stepping stone to fixing you. Going to a therapist, that therapist isn't going to be a magician and solve your problems. He's going to fucking give you tools that you have to use to fix your problems. Obviously, they're going to be a crutch that you can lean on, but if you're going through something that is depression, you shouldn't fight it alone, but also recognize that other people aren't going to be the sole thing that solves your problems. And that's just life in general. Like, if you can learn to rely on yourself, but also use the help of other people to uplift you, that's how you get out of those problems. Big for the 3. I'm asking my girlfriend, Carolyn, to marry me this month. Well, I hope she says yes. You've helped our relationship so much. Well, I mean, I hope she doesn't watch me, because now you're fucking spoiling the fact that you're going to fucking propose to her. I hope she doesn't see this. Because now she might know. You're spoiling it. Mortis for the 3. You shouldn't feel the need to explain yourself. Everybody here knows that you're willing to be able to trade your mental well-being to help people. Don't doubt yourself, because you're simply doing what helps so many people. I found myself spiraling into depressive suicide episodes in the past time, and then I watch you and everything's okay again. Grant for the 5. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help. Update on the last race. Had to crash into the wall during practice. Are you okay? Cried in front of my dad for the first time in so many years. It was sad because I thought I would disappointed him. Got last in the race from my mindset. I don't know what to do. I feel like my dream is falling away. Dude, one loss shouldn't be the fucking downfall of you. You lose, you fucking get back up. Nobody's ever fucking sunshine and rainbows on the stepping stone to fucking going professional and racing, man. Or just anything for that matter. Somebody redeemed Flex. You're gonna have fucking struggles. Push through it. TB for the 3. Jokes aside, don't get down on yourself. I remember you helped a suicidal person back when you played Rocket League. Ren and pain you felt a mixture of sadness, the feeling you came off bad or something like that. It hurts so much more. But knowing what happened to your motivation or advice to help people need it, I've been under depression, found a safe space here. Thank you. Matumi for the 3. My dad died when I was 15, currently 19. At first, I didn't react. Only months later, broke out crying. I don't think that any chatters think that you don't care when you react immediately. Also, hope you feel good. Thank you for the 3, and I'm sorry for your loss, man. Cammy and GK's for the sub. YK for the 3. What's your opinion on Last of Us 2? We'll talk about it because we're going to be talking about video games in a minute. JP for the 3. Was that a horse racetrack? Won a grand on a horse with 43 to 1 odds. That's awesome. Sully for the 3. Since it's Mental Health Awareness Month, you always have people who tell you their position, but the question, how do you feel, only say this because no matter who you are, you should always be checked on. I mean, I'm fine mentally. Like, I've never been suicidal. But I have been 3 times as stressed out as I've normally been. I don't know why, but I'm always stressed out. I'm always fucking stressed out. Why? I literally just said I don't know. I feel like I just have a lot of shit that I gotta get done. And, see, now this is gonna get me upset. I want to put out content. I'm not burnout. Like, I still love streaming. But, like, that's also why I'm taking, like, a vlog break from the 25th to the 30th. Because, like, I need breaks, man. Like, I will never say this job is harder than a 9 to 5 because it's not. But at the same time, when I'm, like, constantly just trying to, like, pump out shit, there's, like, a pressure on me to perform to where, like, I want to be entertaining. And I always stress out that, like, I'm not doing the right thing. So that, and also just, like, more and more people look up to me, and I really want to be a good person. And I always say how I used to not be and how I used to be narcissistic, and I've changed for the better. But it's also, like, there's still always an ever-changing, you know, like, momentum to it, where it's like, you're never done. Like, you could always get better. And so I feel like I'm always, like, stressed out on finding the ways that I could. Not just content-wise, but also, like, as a person. MBK for the 5. Is it weird, traumatic that people ask you for advice on serious topics? Alrighty for that. Playboy, not left for the sub. External for the 3. I don't know if you have a therapist. You should truly get one. I've thought about it. I don't think I need to go, like, frequently, but it would be nice to be able to, like, talk to somebody, like, once a month. Something, like, infrequent. I've genuinely been thinking about it, but yeah. We do believe you care. Thank you. Melissa for the sub. Mr. Poo Poo for the 3. Twitch Bevins for the sub. Rocket for the 3. Love your streams. Got a licensed barber in Texas. Fly out to cut your hair one day. Been thinking about it for a while because I feel like I could do way better than your barber. I don't want you to cut my hair, man. I'm sorry. Axon LFs for the sub. Big for the 3. I'm not dissing your ability. I just think that'd be parasocial for me to fly out a viewer to cut my hair. So it's a no-go there. I've, like, fully distanced myself in that way. No, I'm not trying to be mean. It's more so just, like, I'm not flying a viewer out to meet me to fucking come cut my hair. Hell no. Hell no. That's a pass, right? I'd rather just go to a random guy that doesn't know who I am. Lidos for the 3. What do you think the meaning of this world is? Most of us should say it's because of God, but I can't get the grasp of it. Just fucking live, man. I really just want to... I was so hyper-focused that when I was done social media, I would need to open a business to get more success and to fucking set my family up and do all this. But, like, dude, I'm just going to live. Like, I'm in a position now where when I'm done, I just want to do I want to work at an animal shelter part-time or something like that. Like, where I feel like I'm making a difference and then just fucking live, you know? Hang out with friends. Like, you're here on this world and you don't know why, but hang out with friends. You know, appreciate the time with your family. Take some time off here and there when you're able to. Fucking, you know, experience life. Fuzzy for the sub. I think people get in such a slump mentally when they do the same thing over and over again that also is a rooted cause in depression. And it's hard to not when you're in a 9 to 5 and you're doing the same thing every day, or you're at school and doing the same thing every day. But, like, set time aside, schedule your shit to where you're able to get it done, to where you could set time aside to be able to, like, actually have fun, you know? Not for the 3. For therapy, to work on people, they have to feel better in general. They have to want to feel better. It's the same thing as addiction. I've said that before. For, like, mental health help and just, like, food addiction or anything in general, if you don't want to get help, you're not going to get help. And I think I see that in a lot of people where they just want me to solve their problems, but they don't actually want to do it themselves. And I think you need to fucking hunker down, right? Like, it's not going to be easy, but you got to recognize that. Like, if you're going to therapy, but you're going into it like, this is never going to help me, this is always going to be bad, then it's never going to work, right? And a lot of people come into my chat and they're like, well, I've tried. But I'm like, dude, you've done like 5 sessions and you've never fucking actually given it a go. You know, you've never actually tried to apply those things to your life on a long-term scale. Therapy will immediately fix you. Big and Kenna for the sub. Fox for the sub. Fall for the 4. Or for the 5. Just graduated college. Have enjoyed you all 4 years. Thank you. And congrats, dude. Lazy for the 3. Started smoking weed pens 4 years ago. Now I'm always short of breath. My head hurts sometimes. Smoked like 24/7 a regular vape. My advice to everybody is not worth it. Focus on your health. Quit pens now. It's much worse than joints. Fox for the sub. Well, there's chemicals in there, too. And I hope you're okay, man. Put the damn video on? Well, we're not even watching video. All right, we're going to lock in for some content today, chat. It's been a half hour. What we're going to do now is we're going to rank my top 50 games of all time. I have a slideshow that I fucking spent like 3 hours on trying to pull through videos. We're going to explain that in a minute. Then we're going to watch like 2 philosophy videos so we could get back into these like serious talks and other random shit. And then we're going to be playing random games. I assume it'll probably take me like, I don't know, a half hour to get through this fucking top 50 games list, maybe a little bit longer. We'll probably watch philosophy videos for like 45 minutes, and then we're going to do gaming for like 3 hours. Just a bunch of random games. As I said, that's the schedule for today. Tomorrow will be live at 2. We're going to be doing random games with chat, GeoGuessr, Fortnite, Fall Guys, Mario Kart World, bunch of shit. Wednesday, Kindergarten 3 drops into horror games. Thursday, Rematch drops, playing that with some of the guys, other random games. Then the last Splitgate sponsor. I know we've been doing a lot of them. This is the last one. Friday, we have the charity stream for protection from abuse. We also have Reacts. Then we're going to be going live a second time to watch a slap fight, professional slap fight watch party. Saturday, maybe random games with the guys. Sunday, Reacts Philosophy. Monday, random game day next week. Next Tuesday, Itch Games and Rematch. And then I'm gone from the 25th to the 30th, vlogging. Be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone. VT for the sub. Anyways, are we ready to lock in? SL for the 3. If you end up going to therapy, you should ask about anxiety medication. Personally, I don't think I need anxiety meds. I just think I'm in a naturally anxious. I don't think I have like diagnosable anxiety. I think I'm more just in an anxious career space where like the work might not be as hard, but there's like pressure. It's like, I think that's the big difference. OG for the sub. So I'm just anxious from that. Maybe temporarily. I don't know. I would ask the therapist, obviously. I gotta go piss real quick. I will literally be 20 seconds. Count me down. All right. Ugh. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Lock in, lock in. That was fast. I know. I fucking ran. Ugh. Ugh. Did you wash your hands? Fuck no. Ugh. Okay. Do you have ADHD? I don't know. I've never gone to get diagnosed. Okay. Chat, type locked in. This is what we're doing. So, I saw Moist Critical do a YouTube video where he ranked his top 50 games. And I went, that's a good idea. I'm going to fucking steal that shit. Because I also wanted to know what games I thought were the best games I've ever played. So, over the last 2 days, I've gone through every single game I've streamed, every single game on my Steam list, and I tried to think back to, games I played when I was a kid on, the PS2 and the Wii and the GameCube and the OG Xbox, stuff like that. So, I went through all those. I listed them out in, which ones I thought would be in the top 50, and then I tried to reorder them in the best of my capabilities. Some of these are going to be, depending on the day, up or down 3-4 spots, right? I think the top 10, when we get to it, is more solidified. But, a game being my 48th favorite game is one day maybe the 45th favorite game and vice versa. So, just know they're in the top 50. I tried to order them from, 50th, 49th, 48th, and vice versa. We're going to go backwards to front. So, number 1 will be last. But, yeah. keep in mind, these are also the games that I've played. I'm not saying these are objectively the top 50 games of all time. I'm saying these are the top 50 games that I have personally played. And I also made it a rule. I'll go close the door in a second, chat. Relax. I also made it a rule that I had to get at least like 50% through the game. Because I know some of you are going to be upset that a few games, like, I'm going to spoil it. Subnautica's not on this list. Red Dead Redemption 2 is not on this list. They're good games, but I have not beaten them, and I have not played them enough to be able to say this is one of the best games I've ever played. Okay? Now let me shut my door. Oh, Jesus Christ. About to sit on the fucking handle seat, or whatever it's called, the fucking handrest. Not for the three. Live in an apartment. They have to do a renovation of the building. Moved out for a bit. My dad has a facial tumor. It's not cancerous. He needs surgery. Well, I hope the surgery goes well. Truly, for the subtitle for the three. Had brain cancer when I was young. I have cancer in the chat. Lost all vision in my right eye. My dad died 2 years ago to alcohol. Rip the chat. I'm now doing much better and the happiest I've ever been. Well, I'm glad that you're doing okay. I wanted to say that it always gets better. Look forward to the good times. You have helped me so much. Sorry for the long message. Don't apologize. Ali IBM landed for the sub. OG for the sub. All right. Zach for the sub. Lock in. I'm going to put on some vibe music. Because we're going to be going through 50 games, obviously. I made it a slideshow. Moist Critical did like this whole ranking website. I made a slideshow. So this is like a presentation, effectively. And I want to hear your guys' opinions. But I want to say, please withhold asking me why something isn't on the list or is this on the list until the very end. Okay? Because if you're going to go, is this game on the list? It might be, we have 50 games to fucking go through. Lightos for the three. Will you be rating My Little Pony Adventure? No. Doggy for the tier 2 sub. Joe Bart, top 50 games. First, we have to go through honorable mentions. Now, these are games that I've played and I think are great, but they didn't make the top 50 list. I could have jammed a lot of games into this, but I just tried to pick a few that I thought would be like kind of niche, cool picks that deserve a spot in recognition, but didn't make the top 50. Roblox, number 1. I think Roblox is a great game. I think it's basically a website or game platform that fosters game devs to make their own games. So you can't really rank Roblox by itself because it's not really an individual game. It is something that is a culmination of a million games. Why isn't Mind's Eye on this? Another honorable mention, Mind's Eye, obviously. No. Pico Park, I think this is a great chat game. Really aggravating. I really had a fun time playing it on stream, even though it was annoying. You could also loop Pico Park 2 into this. I think they're both great. Ready or Not, fun game. Outlast, great horror game. Contraband Police, one of the best sim games I've ever played. Mortal Kombat X as well has to be on this list. It was one of the most memorable Mortal Kombats that I've ever played. I don't think it's necessarily the best one of all time. It's one of the best ones that I've played. It's also nostalgic. I vividly remember writing down the final finishing move of every single character in the game so I could fucking use them whenever I won. But I still just sucked at the game. Also, RIP Knockout City. Knockout City obviously deserves a spot on this list. Definitely not top 50, but I think it needs to be known that that game was very unique, and I thought it was very fun. It was basically a dodgeball game that was, you know, just cool to play and required fast reaction times and some strategy. Sea of Thieves as well, behind the face cam on this list. Haven't really played it a lot, but I thought it was really fun when I did. And if you're wondering what this is the Sweet Life on Deck smoothie sim game. That was like a Flash game from 2009 or 10 or whenever that fucking game came out. Awesome. I had a blast playing it on my grandpa's Dell computer when I was like 10 years old, and I thought it was really fun. So that is the honorable mentions list. Now, let's get into the top 50 list. We're going to be going 50 to 1, so we're going to be starting with Number 50, the 50th best game I have ever played. Hitman. Specifically, Hitman 3. I think it is a perfect stealth strategy game. I have some points here that I'm going to rattle off, but I'll expand upon them. I think Hitman's really fun. I think you could have funny kills. You have so much freedom within the game to complete an individual hit however you want. So you have a mission, and sometimes there's like specific tasks that you have to use or weapons that you have to do. And I think that's also really fun because individual players can make their own levels. But more so, just the actual game itself is awesome. There's some story behind it. There's some lore, and you're obviously, you know, able to like kill people, change outfits, dump them in a fucking dumpster. You could kill them with poison. You could cut their head off. You could shoot them. There's a bunch of stuff you're able to do. We played it on stream. We played everyone on stream, and I thought they were very fun. Crispy for the sub. So that's number 50. Number 49, Age of War. Now, this is the OG Flash game. I feel like I'm going to need to move my face cam, but there's going to be, like, text randomly depending on how big the image is. Now, if you don't know Age of War, I'm going to move. This is what I'll do. This will fix it. Now, Age of War is an OG Flash game. And did you guys ever play this? I don't know if it exists anymore, but when I was in like elementary school, it existed. It was a fucking really fun game where you had a set amount of money and you went against a computer usually. And you progressed through time. So you could see here, this is the image that it grabbed. It's cavemen versus knights. And you would upgrade your base. So it would take like 20, 30 minutes to play a match. And you would start out as cavemen, and then you would upgrade to like the Stone Age. And then you would go even higher to like knights. Then you would go to the military. Then you would go futuristic. It was like tabs? No, not really. You would just run. It was a 2D game where you like picked what troops you wanted. And you would try and like, you could have spear throwers behind like mammoths and stuff. So in that sense, yeah, I think this was like maybe a precursor to tabs, but just a great fucking game. When you talk about Flash games, a lot of Flash games are simplistic and quick. This game was like an introduction to strategy for a lot of people. And you got into it at a young age. You were playing it when you were 8 years old. And when I tell you it was a blast, I would play it today. It was that good. And nostalgia. I could play the song. I don't know if it's copyrighted. Editor, check on that. Is this it? Do y'all know this? That was the song. So if you've ever heard that song before, that's from Age of War. All right, I got to go back to this. Okay. Number 48. Jack Smith. I want you to know we're getting the Flash games out of the way. I think these are heavily nostalgia-based. And, you know, modern, is this like peak? For its time, yes. And I even now I would play it. I remember being in high school looking for this game and not being able to find it. If you don't know what Jack Smith is, you're basically a donkey you're a blacksmith. That's what's Jack Smith. You're a donkey that's a blacksmith, and you make weapons for people that are other animals, and they go and attack, and you loot, and you get more money and items, and you're able to make better weapons over time, and it's really fucking fun. It was like an OG sim game. You would pound the metal in, and depending on how accurate you were was how good they could wield the sword and how effective they were in battle. You can make a bow that was strung very well or very poorly. It's on Steam. You're lying. You're lying. Oh my God, it's on Steam. Oh my God, they came out with it a month ago. Oh my God, they came out with it a month ago. Stop. I'm buying it right now. We have to play it on stream one day. I haven't played this game in so long. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Like, they come to you. You have, like, they come to you and they're like, I need a sword. And they'll request specific things. And you craft them. You got to string the bow perfectly. You can build maces. And you get powerful weapon parts. And they have to fight bosses. And you play till you lose, effectively. So, great game. Great game. Plutonia for the sub. Queen Crispy and Chupa for the sub. Thor for the 3. Jetpack Joyride better be here. You might be upset, brother. I'm not going to lie. All right, next. Number 47. Valorant. I didn't want to include this on the list. This is probably a lot lower than people, way too high. This is probably a lot lower than some people would rank it. This is probably a lot higher than some people would rank it. As a nod to the game, I have to include it. I've put hundreds of hours into this game. I don't play it anymore. I think the game sucks now. But if it was addicting enough for me to play the game on and off stream for hours and hours and rage queue, it deserves a spot. I had fun. I will say, it is one of, not the most, because we're going to get to that way later in the list, one of the best games for getting a kill when you're talking about satisfaction, right? When you head tap somebody with a Vandal and it goes boom, boom, or whatever skin you had, the sound it makes is so fucking satisfying. Getting a kill in this game is amazing, and it holds a place in my heart. That's why I put that. I also made this when I was very high, so some of these things might not make sense. Plutonium for the 3. Wouldn't recommend the game of Shadows of Doubt. It's a detective sandbox. Send to the game session tab. Young and text for the sub. Thor for the sub. Number 46. Club Penguin. A great game. A great game. Everybody played it. Everybody played Club Penguin. I remember my password at the time was chapstick123. I couldn't find my account. I don't even know if Club Penguin still exists. I had an attachment to my Puffle. I remember I had a red and black Puffle, and they were awesome. I remember the pizzeria was the best fucking place ever. Editor, throw up an image of the pizzeria. That shit was fun as fuck to be able to crank out pizzas fast as fuck. Everybody loved this game. You could customize your own skin. You had your own igloo. It was a very in-depth game for kids, and I thought it was very well made. And I remember when they were originally deleting it, it was very sad. Number 45, a PS2 game, Need for Speed Underground. The best audio track out of any Need for Speed game, IMO. They had Get Low by Lil Jon, and I thought I was badass when I played the game. I remember the car customization. It was really dim lights. The game was Need for Speed Underground. It was like underground racing. You would customize your car. I remember my older cousins played it, and I thought they were cool as fuck. And I remember when I played it, I thought I was badass. Very satisfying game. I actually played it I didn't play the whole game, but I played it for like 2 hours the other day. I ended up buying the game again because I was bored. And it was fun. It was still fun now. So I think that obviously this might ruffle some feathers. I think there's some good Need for Speed games as well that probably trump this. But this is just one that I played that I really enjoyed. Somebody said Holy Unk. I want to let you know, if your top you could call me Unk all you want. If your top 50 game list doesn't have a PS2 game or older, you sound like a idiot Gen Alpha. I want you to know that. If, like, all of your top 50 games are games that came out within the last 4 years, you are horrible at telling me what games are good. You're a new gen, brother. You could call me Unk all you want. That's fine. If you are calling me Unk for liking Need for Speed Underground, PS2, the greatest console and best-selling console ever made, shut the fuck up. Number 44, Clash Royale. I don't play it anymore. But when I tell you this is one of the best mobile games ever made, I've heard that it's very aggravating now, but Clash Royale was very addicting. It had a Gamba aspect to it that I really enjoyed as well, where you're able to buy, like, not cases, but chests to unlock characters. You have full control over your individual deck, which I think is awesome. So that's great. Wait, hold up. I got to time out this kid that's fucking spamming. But yeah. No, you're able to, like, fully control your deck. You can look up YouTube videos. I also, like, think there's some great Clash Royale YouTubers out there. It's really fun to watch Clash Royale, surprisingly, as a mobile game. And not many mobile games do that. Most mobile games may be fun to play, not fun to watch. I think, you know, an example of that is Jinxie. Jinxie gets a lot of viewers playing Clash Royale, and it's an addicting game. And I had to include a few mobile games on this list because they do deserve their spots. Andy for the sub. What was number 46? Club Penguin. Clash Royale. Number 43. Pokemon Platinum. This is the only Pokemon on this list. I'm not saying it's the best Pokemon ever made. It is the only Pokemon I've ever played in its entirety. I had this on the DS. It was really fucking fun. And I think a Pokemon game deserves a spot. So I had to throw in Pokemon Platinum. I also think the starters were pretty good. Actually, I might have played one other Pokemon. What was the Pokemon that had Cyndaquil as a starter? I think I played that one. That was gold, silver, black and white. I don't remember. Anyways, this one had some pretty good starters. I love Chimchar, Turtwig, Piplup. Pretty good. Fun battles. And it's just a fucking Pokemon game, you know. Pokemon's always fun. Getting the evolutions, grinding out, you know, the specific team that you want. And the nostalgia of playing DS Pokemon and just over-leveling everything, never understanding what's effective and what's not, and just going in with level 90 fucking Pokemon against people that had level 35 and just fucking mauling them. So this was great. Number 42, the only FMV game on this list, full motion video, Late Shift. This is the best full motion video game I have ever played. It's basically a movie. If you don't know what FMV is, it's effectively a movie with multiple endings and multiple changes within the story. So instead of filming one movie start to finish, they film 10 minutes and then there's a choice. And then off of that choice, they film 5 different things. And then it goes down. And then off of another choice, they film 3 different choices. And Late Shift had a lot of variety and like 8 or 9 different endings, I think. They had a lot of endings. And it was cinema. When I hate using that word too much. It was fucking great. It was an action thriller. You were on your toes the whole time. It felt like I was actually just watching a copyrighted movie with my chat, and that was very fun. I would play it again. This is like one of the only FMV games that I would genuinely play again. Another honorable mention, Bloodshore. Kind of a meme one, but I remember that one being fun as well. Landano of this sub. Next. Buckshot Roulette. Love the Gamba aspect. I think it's any strategy game that also has chance and does it well is immediately like a top 200 game because I just love the gambling aspect. I think Buckshot does it the best. Wait, I know a lot of people are probably saying too low. Yeah, I respect that. If you wanted to keep it higher, I get that. I think Buckshot Roulette is just, the music's great. I think the, not adrenaline, but I don't know. You feel fucking exhilarated playing the game, right? You're basically playing Russian roulette, but with items and strategy that can change your odds of winning. So you do have some sway, but at the end, there is some chance involved, and I love that. Generic for the sub. Great game. One of the newer games on this list, too. Number 40, FIFA 17. This is the only FIFA game on this list. I know a lot of people are probably going to say FIFA Street. I think that's an honorable mention as well. I didn't play it enough. FIFA 17 was the nostalgic FIFA for me. I think the music and the soundtrack, any of the songs in that soundtrack bring me back the second I hear them. I was also, this is the start of my gambling addiction, was FIFA 17. I remember buying the deluxe edition when this came out, and I fucking grinded the absolute hell out of it. I would play Ultimate Team nonstop, and it was so fun. And after this, I didn't buy another FIFA game because I probably poured $400 into this game and was dead fucking broke. I had no money. All the money I ever got, I put into FIFA 17. It was so fucking fun. I used to watch FIFA YouTubers. This game got me fully into the soccer space, and then I determined that I needed to get out of it. But it deserves its spot. This was the most hour. I had the most hours in FIFA 17. I think I played maybe FIFA 16. I think I played FIFA 19. But outside of that, I haven't really played many FIFAs. I played EAFC 24 as well. But, you know, that was just for like a bro v bro. Number 39, the first GameCube game on the list, WarioWare. This is the most underrated. Do they have this on the Switch? I don't know if they have this on the Switch. If they do, I need to fucking play it. This game has better minigames than any Mario Party minigame. It is stressful as all fuck. It reminds me of, like, what are those music-based, like, rhythm games that they come out with on Steam now? I see people play them on, like, TikTok Live. This is, like, a precursor to them, and it's, like, you kind of spawn through these levels. You can play it with other people, too, and go against them, and you have to, like, beat, like, individual bosses as you're playing, and it's just so fucking fun. It's so fucking fun. This game, you could play for hours on end. It was just actually peak. Number 38. This was like the best picture I could find of this game. Dishwasher Simulator. Now, hear me out. This game had a great premise. It had parkour. It had backrooms. It had everything. It had gambling. It had an upgrade-based system. It had strategy. It was scary. And it had a story. At the same time, this was like, when I played this game, you go into it going, oh, I'm just stuck in a room washing dishes. But it's so much more than that. You're trapped in a room. You have a computer that you buy things from that, like, progress your game, and you could slowly get out of there. There's a telephone where a guy informs you of what's happening and why you're stuck there, and he's trying to help you get out. And every day you have to go into an elevator that brings you to the back rooms to pick up dishes to clean to make money. And you can automize it. It's very similar to, like, the Minecraft Redstone automation vibe. And you could just fucking grind this game out. And then the ending is just a full twist. Like, you just start parkouring through laser mazes. It's so random and so fun. Number 37. Marvel Rivals. Now, this might ruffle some feathers. I love Marvel Rivals. I play Marvel Rivals in my free time all the fucking time. I think this game is amazing. I know some people are going to say it needs to be higher. A lot of people are going to say it needs to be lower. I think this is a great hero shooter. I think it blows Overwatch out of the fucking water. And if you say otherwise, I think you're just obsessed with Overwatch. I understand peak Overwatch is a different story. I just think Marvel Rivals gets it right. You could get into the game very easily, and you can get addicted to the game very easily. You could play your own role. I like the idea that you don't have to claim your own position. You're able to adapt depending on the individual setting and team that you're playing against. You can run triple support. You can run 2 healers. You can run 3 tanks. You can run 1 DPS. Hell, you could run 4 DPS, fucking 1 tank and a healer if you wanted to. You're probably going to lose the game, but you can do whatever. There's so much freedom in this game and strategy, and it's easy to climb, but hard to get really, really good at. Like, the best players are bounds above, like, Diamond and fucking, like, GM players. Was I sponsored by this game? Yeah, but I was also sponsored by Overwatch, and Overwatch isn't on this list. Overwatch is a good game. I just really like Marvel Rivals. Number 37. Number 36, Wii Sports. I just wrote Wii Baseball carries, and that's it. I think Wii Baseball and Wii Boxing solo carry the hell out of this game. They're so fun. Playing this game when you were a kid, playing it now. I think the graphics, looking back at them, are terrible, but that also is what makes the game, appealing. Honorable mention as well, Wii Sports Resort. I think it was a great game too. I just think Wii Sports Baseball was better. I also love when people speedrun Wii Sports. I love that competitive aspect of making a game that you would think would never be sped run, ending up actually having like a very competitive ladder to it. Bowling. I will say I think Switch Bowling's better than Wii Bowling, but also good. I just think Wii's a nostalgia game. It needs to be on the list. Number 35. Super Mario Sunshine. I know this is a highly hated Mario game. A lot of Mario heads and Nintendo pros do not like this game. I loved it. I played it on the GameCube, and I thought it was fucking amazing. The music, great. The vibe of, like, the tropical area. I loved that era of gaming where everything was, like, bright blues, and you just felt like you were on an island, and I really enjoyed that. I thought a lot of the mini-game levels were fun. The game was really random, too, which I enjoyed, but also aggravating at times. So, yeah, it was a good 3D Mario game. Number 34, Mario Party 4. I think this is the best Mario Party, and it's not even close. This Mario Party has great maps. It has great mini-games. It has the best mini-game as well, which is the book mini-game, the bookworm one, where the pages of the book are falling onto you. Editor, throw that in, and you have to... you have to go through the gaps of the individual book pages so you don't get crushed. Is nostalgia playing a factor as well? Yes. But this game, I don't know, man. It was a very visually appealing game too, and I really enjoy that. I think outside of this, the new Mario parties are great, but I don't know. I would probably rather play Mario Party 4 more than anything. Dr. Runer, Tiny, Hammy, and Cookie for the sub. Can code for the 3. What's the name of the blacksmithing game? Jack Smith. One Cheek, Landano, and Generic for the sub. Hold up. Okay. Number 33. Mario Super Sluggers. The only note I had is bring it to the Switch. This is peak. The definition of peak. This game is actually fucking goated. I don't know why they haven't brought it to the Switch. I think this would perform amazing on the Switch. It is a baseball-based Mario game, and the team aspect is fire, where you could have, like, 2 defenders on the outfield that have to play with each other, and you could, like, jump up and catch balls that would be a home run. Each character has their own special ability when they're hitting and throwing, which is just so fucking fun as well. It's just a fucking great game. Like, I have no complaints about this game. Everything that's aggravating is an entertaining level of anger, and it still just brings you back for more. I would play this nonstop if it comes to the Switch. Diney for the sub. Number 32, the only VR game on this list, I think, Duck Season. It's also on PC. I think this is... I ramble about how I hate VR games a lot, and... there's some VR games that do it great, like another honorable mention, FNAF Help Wanted. I just think this does VR in a way that's not unbearable. There's not full access movement where you're able to do anything you want, because that's just really fucking annoying. It's so scary, and the story's great. You're basically a kid that plays like a Duck Season minigame, and you're in the minigame and you start shooting these ducks, and there's like a weird like dog man dressed as a dog that's like stalking you and your family, and like every time you leave the game he's there, and he might be behind you, he might be like to your right outside just waiting for you, and then he ends up in the game, and it's just it's such a fucking good game. It's Duck Hunt, but a horror game and in VR. So good. Like, this is bounds above any other VR game I've played. Number 31, Bloons TD6. I think you have to just go with the newest Bloons. I think Bloons really just does get better every single Bloons game. I think BTD 6 is better than 5, 5's better than 4, 4's better than 3. It's just adding new shit. I don't play it anymore because when the lady at Micro Center wiped my SSD, I lost all of my progress in BTD 6, and I have no energy to, like, re-level all my characters. But there's just so many options, so many things, so many levels, so many bosses. It's on mobile and PC, which is great. It's like the most in-depth Bloons game. So, yeah, no, super fucking fun. And it was hype. Ash and Diney for this up. Number 30, Clash of Clans. The best mobile game ever made, and I will fucking stand on that. I have been playing this game on and off since I was in 5th grade. 5th grade. Not Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's an honorable mention. I forgot about that. Marvel Snap's an honorable mention. Haven't played it enough. It is a good deck building game, though. Clash of Clans, number 30. Could be a little bit higher, but I don't really think a mobile game can really surpass that of, like, the best PC/console games. But it's great, right? Strategy. You could play it for years on end. You could trophy push. You could loot farm. You could join a clan. You could play solo. You could do clan war leagues, clan wars, clan games. They have events. They have raid weekend. There's so many things. And I think now it's hard for new players to get into the game because there's so much that they offer. But they've also been doing a good job on reducing the amount of money things cost and time it takes to upgrade things over time. So, like, when I was in Town Hall 8, like, years ago, it would take 8 days for something to upgrade. Now, if you're in Town Hall 8, it takes like a day and a half. So you can scale quicker, which is awesome. Number 29. I think the most underrated game on this list. I actually kind of want to put it higher. Garden Warfare 2. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. This game was great. And they ruined Garden Warfare 3, and I hate them for that. I hate the devs so much. I don't know who the fuck took over PopCap or EA or whoever fucked Garden Warfare 3 up. But Garden Warfare 2, it had the Gamba aspect. You could play different variations of pea shooters and zombies, which was awesome. You had your own role that you played. It was literally a hero shooter, but Plants vs. Zombies. And it was fun. It was kids could play it, adults could play it, right? It wasn't gory, but it was competitive. The packs were so fucking fun in the game. And it was just addicting to play. Like, this was one of those games that made me want to go home and play it when I was at school. I remember being like, fuck, I just want to go play Garden Warfare 2. Because it was so fun. And it had, like, their own survival world aspect where you could play with your friends and play, like, basically Call of Duty Zombies within Garden Warfare 2, which is awesome. I know the servers are still up. I've genuinely thought about playing Garden Warfare 2 another day. I really hope they just remake it. I don't even think that they need to add much else. I think they just need to remake the game. Maybe do some reskinning, like polish it up a little bit, re-release it for a fair price, and I'm telling you this game would fucking hit. It is amazing. Fiddle for the 4. At Dead of Night. That game, also an honorable mention, not on this list. Ashley for the sub, Diney for the sub. Good horror game. A little too long, IMO. Number 28, 12 minutes. This is a, like, Groundhog Day situation where you remember everything, but every 12 minutes the clock resets and you wake up and somebody comes in to kill you and you're, like, learning about your life and the lore of why you're stuck here and you're trying to get out of the simulation. Such a weird game. I played it so long ago. It was so fucking fun. Like, you would hide in the closet and wait to see what happened and who would die. You could kill your wife. You could do a million things, and every single one of them wouldn't fix the day, but it would give you more information about what to do to fix the day, and make it so the day wouldn't reset every 12 minutes. Number 27, the best Fears to Fathom game here. Fears to Fathom, Ironbark Lookout. I think this is the best Fears to Fathom game. I think it's a great horror game. Very fun and cozy, but also scary when you're, like, seated up in the actual, like, lookout area and you're eating the lasagna and it's, like, the dim lights and you're just, like, kind of, you know, chilling. And it was so good. This is the worst Fears to Fathom game. I think this is the best one, and it's not close. I think the newest one they came out with is a close second, actually. After that, though, they're all worse. Firewatch, also an honorable mention. Similar vibe in the sense of, like, you're in the middle of the woods, but it's not really horror. Good game. Doesn't make the list, though. Number 26, the newest game that is on this list. So the newest released game that is on this list. Schedule 1, I needed to add it. I think that a solo dev being able to be this successful is fucking astonishing. For them to come out with a game that has overwhelmingly positive reviews, possibly in contention for, like, Game of the Year or just some sort of award, matching the sales of, like, AAA like games, and kind of putting fear into those big dev companies or big publishing companies that are recognizing, like, wow, one guy did better than we could with a whole team and way more fucking money. A lot that you could do. The game's really funny. Also very grindable. I'm very excited for the updates when they start coming out with more stuff, because I'll just keep playing it again. Right now, I don't play it anymore, but that's also because I played it for like 20 hours and beat everything. Uriel for this up. There's a few people that don't like the game, but I think they just need to shut the fuck up. I think the people that don't like this game need to actually shut the fuck up. If you look at the bad reviews, there's a few. Why? Because when you look at the bad reviews, the majority of the people that are like, this game sucks, you'll see they have 18 hours of playtime, and they'll be like, once you hit around like 15 hours, the game becomes dull. I'm like, dog, you got 15 hours out of a game that costs, what, like $10, $20, and made by a solo dev, and he's going to add more to it. It's fucking early access, effectively, and you're bitching. Shut the fuck up. It's so repetitive after that little time, though. Dude, if you think 15 hours is little time, what games do you play? Because the same people that say that will, no worry, buy Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic for $40, get 4 hours of gameplay, and go peak, 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 peak. No. You gotta understand the levels to this, okay? You're spending not that much money on a game that's offering you as much playtime as some $60 games. That's a story game. It's completely different. It's not. And there's a story with this. It's just not fully developed. Number 25. The Walking Dead Telltale series, specifically the first one. Sad game. Made me cry at the end. It's Walking Dead, which is awesome. Zombie games are really fun. I hope they're coming full circle. I've been seeing that in the Summer Games Fest, a few zombie games are getting released that look pretty good, and I'm very excited. I will say that I think it could be remade today with modern graphics and look better. I don't really like the art style that the Walking Dead Telltale does. I think the Telltale Games art style is not something for me. It's not unbearable. It's not something where they're like kidifying everything and making it annoying. It just looks more like I'm reading a comic or like a cartoon. And that's fine. But I really do think that if you have the story of The Walking Dead with Last of Us-esque graphics, the game would be number 10. It would be top 10. If it looked better. And I think that that's just an individual. Obviously, this is all subjective. I think that's even more subjective on just like the art style you really like. But if it was like Last of Us 2 level graphics, it would be way better. Number 24. Super Mario Bros. The new Super Mario Bros. Nintendo DS. Such a stupid name for the game. They just basically added new to it and didn't rename it at all. But it is very nostalgic. The games are very fun. It's simple, but there is some difficulty. And you just feel accomplished playing the game when you finally beat it and you're beating Bowser and you're playing these bosses and unlocking the new worlds. It's just a fun time. It's classic. And I think it does everything well. And it had the multiplayer option where you were able to play with other people. And I remember that. Number 23. The OG Plants vs. Zombies. Lot of game time in this game. For the price specifically. I think this is an example of a game that would physically not exist in modern times. Especially with the way that Plants vs. Zombies has gone down. If PvZ came out with PvZ 2, PvZ 3, and all of their other Plants vs. Zombies games with the same format of buy the game and then you have everything, they would be... PopCap would be way bigger than they are now. They ruined their games, but I think PvZ did it great. Where you were just unlocking new plants, you got new zombies, new levels, you had to strategize, and you were able to beat the game in a variety of ways, but it was whatever way you wanted to do. Especially the roof levels against like the Dr. Zomb and all the mini games that they had within it too were fucking so fun. And then the tree, Crazy Dave, there was lore. You would feed the tree and make it grow. It was awesome. It was awesome. Number 22, Stanley Parable. 2013 is when it got released. I think it was... I don't want to say ahead of its time because, like, graphically it wasn't that amazing, but just the idea was so good. It was very replayable. There's so much more to explore. It's funny. It's weird. It's eye-opening at the same time. You're constantly getting spawned in, and it's making you think on whether or not you want to listen to the commentator who's constantly yapping to you, or whether or not you want to go your own direction. Uriel for the sub. Awesome. Like, and it also started its own variety of games that are similar. And I don't know. It was just very fun. What was number 24? Super Mario Bros. Number 21, Killer Frequency. This game is in its own category, and it's not close to anything else. It was a blast to play. The reason it's not higher is there's no replayability, but the one-time playthrough was so fucking fun. You play as a radio host that's reporting on murders that are happening within the town. You're learning lore about this city and how it happened. You're a new guy that moved in and you work at this radio station. You're saving people's lives at the same time that are calling into the radio station because there's no police at that time, and they're calling into the radio station for you to save them, and you have to try and help them not get murdered, and they can die, and they do die if you fuck up. And then you just, like, it all makes sense at the end. It feels like you're playing a game that's similar to, like, a Scream movie in terms of plot twists, but you're playing as a radio host that's basically just trapped in a room the whole game, and it's so fucking fun. Number 20. Among Us. I don't think Among Us is, like, Among Us in today's terms isn't as goated, but this is also a top 50 games of all time, and Among Us was the game during the pandemic. Like, this was 2020 Among Us was the best game that you could play at that time. Being able to, like, play with your friends and just fucking yap. It kind of, like, fixed that social gap where you weren't interacting with people, and it gave you some sense of, like, you know, social interaction. It was also just fun. Being imposter was great. I think it could be lower on the list, but I think nostalgia kind of just bumped it a lot because, you know, look at 5 years back. It was nostalgic playing Among Us. CAG for the sub. Number 19, Little Nightmares 2, not Little Nightmares 1. I think Little Nightmares 1 is also a good game. I don't even know if I would throw it in the honorable mentions, though. I think Little Nightmares 2 is just way better than Little Nightmares 1. It's scary. I think it's better. I think it looks better, obviously, graphically wise. It's also just a unique premise to a game where you're like a little character running from these big fucking scary ass things and you don't talk the whole time too, which I love games where it's like there's almost no vocals within the game. You're just like, fuck, I'm stuck here and I need to get out. And there's a few games that try to like replicate it, and I think they fail miserably, but they just do so good at it. And I really have high hopes for Little Nightmares 3. I know Supermassive Games is working on it, and they also are going to be shown on this list later, and I'm hoping that they do a good fucking job. The ending's also great, and also tragic at the same time. CAG for the sub. Next. Oh, and the art style is just amazing. I love the art style. It's creepy. Creepy. Not claymation, but similar, where it's like that weird, like so detailed in like everything looks goopy and creepy. Oh, love it. Number 18, Get to Work. The best Faudian game. Satisfying and aggravating, but not to the level that it's unplayable. I beat this game. I loved it. It was really stressful, but super rewarding and satisfying. I think what this game gets right that a lot of other Faudian games get wrong is that when you're playing Pogo Stock or Getting Over It or Jump King, landing those jumps and getting those moves isn't satisfying. But you can go mindless on Get to Work for the majority of the game. You're kind of it's similar to like CS:GO surfing, where until you're at like crazy hard jumps, you're kind of just like vibing. And when you hit those jumps right, it feels like you're playing like just a momentum game. What's a Faudian game? Faudian games are basically games that take place after Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It, right? That's his name, Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It. And Getting Over It is like the first game of its kind where like you're really just trying to you're going from point A to point B, and when you fuck up, you really reset. I think where those games suck is that the majority of people don't want to keep playing them. Because when you mess up 90% of the way through, you fall all the way to the fucking start, and it's just gut-wrenching. There's like, you know, an hour or two of reset, and it's like, fuck, I just wasted so much time. But it's not so much that, like, you tab out of the game and delete it. Usually. Number 17, Rainbow Six Siege. I don't have a lot of hours in this game, and I've never played ranked, but I've done a lot of tournaments. I've been to the Rainbow Six Siege X event, and I've played a lot of the characters, and I think I need to give it credit where it's due, in that this is one of the most complex FPS games of all time. Getting good at Rainbow is really fucking hard, and I respect people that are absurdly good at it. There's so many characters that you have to learn and so much to get into, but when it clicks, and it feels great. Another side note, and I just remembered this, an honorable mention that's not on the list, but I think it would be if we did this a year from now. Rematch. And I'm excited for when it comes out Thursday because I think it's just a really fun fucking soccer game. I don't think it would ever be like above top 25, but I think that game will be fucking great. Next. Sons of the Forest. This game is just good. It's just a good fucking game. It's so scary too. It's so fucking scary. You're basically surviving in the woods, and you can play solo or with your friends. And you're trying to like build a shelter that you could kind of like gear up in and, you know, basically level up all your stuff. so you could adventure further into caves, unlock more lore on why you're here, and, you know, finally try to escape. And there's also like a time clock on you need to go now. Like this game gives you anxiety, but the pacing's great, where they're pushing you constantly and the monsters are scaling and the nights get worse and worse and worse and worse every night. There's stronger enemies, there's more enemies, and at some point they'll just overrun you. So you recognize that early in and you're like, okay, it puts you out of your comfort zone. So you don't play it like Minecraft where it's like, oh, I'm just going to take my time. I'm going to get maxed out and then I'm going to go fight big things. It's like, no, you got to go fight this now, even though you're slightly underleveled, because if you don't, the next 2 nights you're going to fucking die and lose. So I think it does great there. Fall for the sub, your boy, Cagney for the sub. Number 15, FNAF Security Breach. This probably also going to ruffle some feathers. I love the amount of playtime in this game. I think that this is, in my opinion, the most fun I've had in a FNAF game. And I know a lot of people are going to go, what about FNAF 1? What about FNAF 2? What about FNAF 3 and 4? What about your location? Ass. FNAF 1, 2, and 3 suck dick. They're terrible. FNAF 4 is scary, but it's still basically the same premise of FNAF 1 through 3. Sitting in a room and going is boring. It's not fun, and it gets really dull really fast. It's really easy to fucking beat. This game has story. It has mini games, and it's scary. It's not too scary. I think Secret of the Mimic isn't on this list. It's too new, number one, but it's also too short. I think this game has, like a 12-hour playtime, 15-hour playtime? Fun. Just fun. And there's, like, different, there's different, like, strategies to beating each of the characters, and I think that's really fun as well. So, I don't know. I think it just deserves its spot here. I love, and I put as a note, I love the non-OG FNAF games. I really am a fan of the new FNAF style that they've been going with, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but I think that I can respect a game dev sticking with the style of, like, Five Nights at Freddy's and animatronics, but branching out so it doesn't become boring and repetitive. Because people that are genuinely asking for just a fucking dupe of FNAF 1, 2, and 3 over and over and over and over and over again, it will become Call of Duty, and they'll end up hating it and acting like they weren't the ones that were asking for it. So I like that the devs do something different, and I can respect that. I know FNAF 1 and FNAF 4 are great, and I think they deserve honorable mentions, but this game is just better. It's more replayable than 1 and 4. Even you could replay FNAF 1 50 times before you even finish this game. Like, that's how much more this game offers in terms of playtime. Isabella for the 5. You should do a heart rate monitor for horror games this October when you do your marathon. Follow your boy and Cagney for the sub. What do you mean marathon? Like, when I just play a bunch more horror games? And I could. I would have to learn how to hook that up, though. All right, number 14. Cuphead. This game is fucking hard. This game is really hard, but insanely rewarding. The satisfaction you get from finally pacing it correctly and killing a hard boss is like nothing else. And I love the boss of this game. I don't like games where, like Elden Ring Night Reign's different, and I think Elden Ring Night Reign is something that I enjoy because I don't like truly open world games. I like boss fights. That's all I want to do is boss fights. I just want to fucking jump from boss fight to boss fight and learn it and beat it. And I think Cuphead is the perfect game that does that, and you play like 30 different bosses, and some of them are so fucking hard, but I don't know, like the Wu Wei, the fucking actionless, or the effortless action of fucking running a boss that you know how it works is just great. It's so fucking rewarding. And there's a story. Ken and Wow for the sub. All right. Number 13, Rocket League. I don't play it anymore, but I do need, just similar to some of the other games, need to give credit where credit's due. I have it very high up because I have a lot of hours in this game. I think that it is a unique game. And I'm judging these games. I want this to be known too. I'm judging these games not in how I would play them today. Rocket League is not a number 13 game right now for me, but it is a number 13 game of all time for me. I have so much time put into this game. It's so different from every other game, and the mechanics don't transfer, which is a downside, but it's also something where everyone goes into Rocket League sucking ass. It's like one of the only games where you go in and you can't be good. Like you're not Musty. I don't want to say for fucking sure of this, but Musty, the first time he played Rocket League, I bet he was better than average. But you get good at this game from practice. You said it sucked before. I think Rocket League is a bad game now in that it doesn't maintain player base because it doesn't have skill transfer. But that's also why it's one of the best games, right? It has two sides of the coin. I don't like the game now. I think the game fell off. But it is one of the best games that I've ever played. Number 12. Until Dawn. One of the oldest Supermassive games. One of the best. I played Until Dawn Remastered on the PC. No. I played it on PS5. I didn't play it on PC. But it is a great game. It's not the best Supermassive game, but I really do I love story games. I love story games that are like 5 to 10 hours long. I think they're great. I love the realistic graphics where you like bounce between characters and have to save their life. I love multiple ending games. This fills every single one of those slots. I think the story's great. I think the premise is great. You're kind of on your toes the whole time of like, who the fuck's the bad guy? What are we fighting against? What's happening? It all makes sense in the end. Number 11, Detroit Become Human. Same fucking reasoning here. It also does a future game right. I think that a lot of futuristic games fucking suck and really, how do I put this? Lean too heavy on the future aspect and not a lot on the story. And I think this intertwines both perfectly. And you do have like a sense of it's not like a philosophical game necessarily, but you have like a sense of sympathy for the AI clone guy. Like I forget his fucking name. You have like you want him to be good. You want him to live, even though he's a fucking like computer dupe of like other people. Like he doesn't exist, basically. Yeah, Connor. It's a good game. I think it paces well. Part of the problem with a lot of story-based games is they drag on, and I don't think this one does. I think the missions all serve a purpose. I'm not really feeling filler content when I'm playing it. And I don't know. It's just a good fucking story. Number 10, Dark Pictures Little Hope. I think this is the scariest Dark Pictures game, not the best. Oh no, it is the best Dark Pictures game, not the best Supermassive game, but it is fucking the scariest. It's like the ending's great. You're basically following like the story of people that are a part of the witch trials, which is just fucking creepy in itself. And it has some, like, known actors that are skinned in the game, and it's just fucking, it's so good. It's so good. So creepy. you never know who to trust the whole game. It's not like everybody's together. It's like who's good, who's bad, I don't know. Similar to Until Dawn. And a lot of the other Dark Anthology games, it's like everybody's working together, and then there's like obviously one common villain that you're trying to fight against. I think that's what it was in Casting of Frank Stone, and I think that game fucking sucked. I played it in its entirety on stream. It was the worst Dark Anthology game I've ever played, or the worst Supermassive game I've ever played. I know they were trying to like loop in the fucking Dead by Daylight vibe with Casting of Frank Stone, and I think they did a fucking terrible job at it. I really don't think those two should have been looped together at all. But yeah, this is just a good game. All right, now we're fully in the top 10. Number 9, Last of Us Part 2. I put in all caps, talk about cinema. This game exceeded my expectations like 5-fold. It is so much better than Last of Us 1. I don't know how Last of Us 1 is better than Last of Us 2 in people's minds. I understand the anger you could have with, like, Ellie and how the story works with Abby and how they, like, kind of intertwine and, like, why it ended the way it did. And I didn't like that, but I get it, right? Like, that's not what you wanted, but I can respect a game dev doing something that clearly isn't what people would want. I was mad the whole time, but it roped me in, right? It keeping me mad made me want to play it more. You also end up liking Abby the more you play the game and the more you have to play her. The graphics look great remastered. This is specifically Last of Us 2 remastered, by the way. Great story, good fighting. It's fucking scary. You have to like conserve your ammo, pace yourself perfectly. And it's long too, and I love games that have that length and are still able to like rope you in the whole time. Number 8, It Takes Two. I think this is the best duo game ever made. This is a game that I would say all couples have to play and should play. I have not beaten it, but I'm like 75% through the game with Brooke right now. We play it like once every other week, but I'm having a blast the whole fucking time we're playing it. She's stressed out, but I love it. It's like, this is a game that non-gamers can get into, and Brooke does play it with me, even though she's not a big fan of, like, you know, games in general, or video games in general. It's vibey, right? The story's kind of like, you don't really care about it. You just kind of like want to run around, but the bosses are fun. The puzzles are cool and also enjoyable. It's like not ASMR necessarily, but it's just like a satisfying game. Javi and TRL for the sub. L gave for the sub, Ozzy for the 5. Found you when I was playing Walking Dead, one of my favorite games. Also, I think they did end up, they did up the graphics a little bit a while back. It's not even upping the graphics. It's like it's changing the art style. Hershey for the sub, Ken, Richie, and Wow for the sub, Torta for the sub. All right, next. Number 7, The Quarry. The best Supermassive game, or the best game from Supermassive Games. This game is fucking amazing. I have no complaints. None. It should be a movie. And I stand on that. If they're gonna make a fucking game into a movie, it should be The Quarry. Werewolves, creepy camp vibe, a lot of people die and turn, and there's a fucking great story behind it. The old people are creepy, but also, like, you can't tell if they're good or bad. Ugh. The characters that you switch through, some are really nice, some are really fucking annoying, and it makes you want to keep playing. And also, I mean, I don't know. The reason I think this might not work for a movie is because I don't know what story they would do. Because, like, when you play The Quarry, you could get, like, everybody killed, nobody killed, a few people killed, and they would have to, like, hard choose on that. But I feel like they could just, like, poll an audience as to, like, what they should do. Gumballer for the 7, Aether for the 3. I was in the hospital during the entirety of Last of Us 2 playthrough. You got me through so much love. Well, thank you for the 3, and I hope you're doing better. But no, this is great. This game's amazing. Genuinely amazing. And it has London Tipton from Sweet Life on Deck, which ups it slightly, because I remember when I saw her, I went, my God, that's London Tipton. My God, that's London Tipton. They put her in the game? Brenda Song? Yeah, I don't know her actual name. Number 6, Mafia Definitive Edition. This may be too early to throw it up here. But I saw there was a few people rambling about how they hated this game when I played it. I loved it. The story was dude, I felt like I was watching like The Sopranos, man. Or like some fucking shit like that. Like, it was so good. I know this is a controversial pick. Definitive Edition, not OG Classic Mafia, because the Definitive Edition looks amazing. I think the missions are fun. The story's great. The whole time you know shit's going to hit the fan and you're just waiting for it to. I love how they started the game at the end of the game and he's telling the story of his life and how he got to this point. Love it. And the ending's so sad, but so good. It's just, it all roped in. And dude, Paulie, best character ever. And his voice, so annoying, but it works. So good. Number 5. Now we're really in the top 5 here, chat. Nearing the end. COD Black Ops 3. This is the only Call of Duty that got futuristic, right? This had the greatest skins, the best zombies, in terms of like custom games, and like people even still play BO3 zombies today. Multiplayer was super fun. I loved the movement. I loved the abilities. The meme factor of like the victory dances were great. This was the last Call of Duty that I had the itch to play. And I don't think Call of Duty will ever succeed in getting that from another one of their games again. They milk the fuck out of Black Ops now. They just came out with Black Ops 6. This year they're coming out with Black Ops 7, which I think is just a terrible marketing move, but they're just fiending for fucking money. So it's upsetting, but I think this is the perfect end of the series. I think Black Ops 3, if they did Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, and done, that would have been like a movie trilogy. It could have been great. They were all good. BO1, BO2, BO3, all great. All great games. And BO3 would have been the great ender. They fucking threw the bag with BO4. What was Black Ops 5? What was Black Ops 5? Oh, Cold War. Cold War was BO5. Yeah, fuck that shit too. That was a terrible game. It was like moderately better than the other ones, but like if BO3 is like a 9, Cold War was like a 7. BO4 is like a 6. BO6 is like a 6. All right. Anyways, multiplayer peak, great zombies, great skins, only future good COD game, does future. Yeah. Number 4. BO2. I feel like I got some cliche picks in the top 5, but I got to stay true to my beliefs here. I think Black Ops 2 is the greatest COD ever made. Personally, I think the guns feel the best out of any Call of Duty. I miss the trick-shotting era of COD. This is where I really got into Call of Duty with FaZe and Jev and Adapt and Rain and all the guys that would fucking have thousands of hours into this game. Have a lot of memories playing this. I remember the first time I ever played Black Ops 2 Zombies. I was at my friend's house in his basement, and I was fucking so scared. So scared the whole time. I remember it would be just fucking terrified. Playing custom games and split screening in BO2. I remember playing fucking BO2 on the Wii. Or was it BO1? I don't know. I remember playing Black Ops on the Wii too. And so like BO1, BO2 really hold like a place in my like Call of Duty era, but I think BO2 really takes the fucking cake there for sure. And the music, the soundtrack, dude. Now I got to play it. Now I gotta play it. Call of Duty Black Ops 2. No. Not this one. Was it this one? Yeah. This is COD. This is COD. When you hear this and you load up that game and you're like, and you're getting ready. You're getting ready. And talk about toxic. Talk about the fucking worst community ever. But like you went into that game knowing it was, if you got on the mic, that shit was gonna be dirty. I was a squeaker then. So especially for me, I was like, dude, I was gonna get fucking mauled if I ever fucking went, what's up, guys? And it would just be some fucking 30-year-old man, shut your bitch ass up! And then he would call you the N-word. I didn't like that part, but, you know, that's a known part of Black Ops 2. Yeah, anyways, number 3. Top 3 here. Fortnite. Kind of obvious. Kind of an obvious pick. 2018 Fortnite was peak gaming. It is the most nostalgic game outside of number 1, which I think people will be able to guess. I don't think they're going to be able to guess number 2, but number 1, fairly obvious. Victory Royale was nuts. Y'all remember posting your fucking victories? Posting your fucking victories? Okay, my chat knows number 2 too. Yeah, posting your Victory Royale, bro. I think the era of 2018 gaming, I think a lot of people miss that time just because of the life they lived at that time and how, like, simple life was then. But I think more so, too, the game was just so addicting, man. Like, getting home and getting on and just either solo queuing, playing duos, playing fucking squads, whatever it was just fucking fun. You and your friends had your own little drop spot you picked when you were solo. You had your own camping spot. Building wasn't too sweaty, so you were able to do it. When they came out with build mode, it was like you got handed a fucking lightsaber. Like, the amount of power you were just given was crazy. Oh my god. It was so good. I never played Save the World, but I just know that 2018 Fortnite was fucking awesome. The Christmas season was great. I remember the events then were so, like, big and everybody would talk about them. I remember Fortnite Mobile. Oh, dude, a great era. A great era of gaming. That was awesome. Okay. Number 2. These are obvious picks now. Grand Theft Auto 5. I think I have, I don't know how many hours, thousands of hours in this game. And you got to keep in mind, this is like potential number 1 game. I have not played the story mode. I've probably played an hour of the story mode when I was like a kid and I just got the game. Online alone brought this game to number 2. I have not played the story. We're going to play it on stream before GTA 6 comes out. This is an endless game. Endless game, in parentheses, reaching its end right now. I think what they did with constantly adding new updates, new ways to make money, new things, and new things that you needed to get to be able to get money, to get something, to unlock something, to get a car, it made the game too complex and, like, monotonous. But it was still fucking great. The music in the car was awesome. The customization was awesome. Grinding missions, grinding heists, playing with your friends, fucking calling up Lester, customizing your car, doing car meets, just randomly running around online and killing people. Awesome. And remember Cars versus Snipers, races. All those random fucking custom games. Amazing. Full throwback. Like, dude. Like, no changes I would make. Number 1. We all know what it is. the game. Minecraft. Not my favorite game right now, but a game that I genuinely think I will never stop playing. Modded basically gives the game unlimited potential. Pixelmon, zombie mod packs, random mod packs, different dimensions, and then even just the game in general. I think Minecraft also has the most nostalgic hold on me out of any experience I have ever had. I'm talking in life. Minecraft, the music, when I hear that music, every part of my being when I was a kid was playing Minecraft. Minecraft YouTubers, Minecraft PE, Minecraft PC, multiplayer, prison servers, factions. All I did was like, oh, I just love Minecraft. Like, the fucking... is it C? Wait, which one is it? This one? Yeah. That or this. It just makes you sad. Yeah, here it is. Bro, like, being a kid, did you guys play Minecraft PE? That was, like, my first intro to Minecraft. I remember not knowing how to, like, I didn't know how to fucking, smelt iron. Like, I didn't know how to do anything. And figuring that out, and when they had, like, the nether rack, like, the reactor instead of the nether portal, bro, like that, and there was no caves, and you would play on, like, 100 by 100 world. Dude, it was just so fun. I remember, like, the most entertained I ever was like, watching Minecraft YouTubers play, like, Pixelmon, Hunger Games, fucking rant, like, Bayesian Canadian, Jerome ASF, like, dude, just fucking playing Minecraft, watching Minecraft, everything, modded Minecraft, Dan TDM, dude, fucking popular MMOs. When you would watch Sky Does Minecraft play Prisons, or like it would be like Prisons, but they were like role playing. Oh my god, such like this game transcended. The reason this is number one is just it's limitless. Is the surface level is there's a never ending level of what you could do in this game, right? You could build houses, you could progress, you could try and start a zoo, you could fucking try and build an underwater fucking a temple, whatever you want to do. You could creative. Some people played, but you could do anything, man, in this game, anything, and it was so fucking fun, so fucking fun. The people saying L, bro. What's your best game, Mr. Zombo? Yo, no, untime out, Mr. Zombo. I want to hear what his favorite game of all time is, and if it's bad, I'm banning him, Mr. Zombo. Mr. Zombo, what's your favorite game? We're waiting. Type it. And I'm going to hard judge you if it's fucking bad. What is it? Roblox, you're banned. Roblox at 1? Roblox at 1. I could see Roblox being like 5, maybe 10. Roblox at 1? The best game you've ever played is Roblox. Get the fuck out of here. What a strange pick. It's good. It's not a game. Roblox is a host site for games. Actually, unban him. I kind of feel bad. Dude, the reason Roblox isn't 1 is because Roblox isn't its own game. It's a site where you make games. That's why it's not 1. It will never be 1 because it's not its own game. Other people make games on Roblox. So unless you're going to grow a garden, brother, if you're number 1 all-time game is grow a fucking garden. You need to lock in, man. Oh my God. That's all time? Bro, I love Roblox. I used to hate on Roblox. I love Roblox. There's so many good games that are on Roblox, but they're not number one. They're just good games. They're not number one. If you were, dude, I would have like more respected. Did we on timeout, Mr. Zombo? Bro, I would have more respected you if you were like, what's like another valid one? If you were like Terraria, Minecraft, if you were like Terraria, Stardew Valley, a specific Pokemon, or like something like that, like, or even, you could have even said like Elden Ring. You could have even said Elden Ring. Like, and I would have been like, okay, right? Yeah, like, all right, fine. No Man's Sky, that's fine. Slime Rancher 1? No. We're going to play Slime Rancher soon. I really do want to play Slime Rancher soon. Mecca and Bartolozzi for the sub, Fat for the 5. Feeling when you're playing Slickering Minecraft with the mate makes you cry? Dude, literally. Adam and Random for the sub. Minecraft on the Xbox? Minecraft on the Xbox, when you would start your week-long world with your friends, everybody would max out, somebody's diamonds would go missing, and then all-out war broke out. And it was like you were now divided into factions. You were either a part of a fucking team that was defending you, and you guys were living underground, or you're cooked. Like, it always starts out peaceful, and then it ends terribly. And it was like cinema. It was just a movie. The Finals is a good game. It ain't even top 100. I could do 100 to 51. And Finals ain't in that list. GTFO, that's a good game. GTFO, honorable mention. I need to play GTFO on stream. I'm re-downloading that game right now. I need to play that game. Oh my God. Okay, what are other games? Last thing that we're going to get into other content. What are other games that you think should have been on the list? I know Red Dead Redemption, Castle Crashers. I have Castle Crashers. I've played Castle Crashers. I didn't play it enough, so I couldn't put it there. I feel like that's fair though, where it's like, okay, yeah, I didn't have it enough. Mario Kart. I think there should have been a Mario Kart that was on the list. Ooh, I'm downloading a game. Am I lagging? I'm lagging. I am lagging. Okay, maybe I shouldn't download this game right now. Let me not download this game right now. That's probably a bad play. Yeah. We're going to not download that. We're going to pause that. Okay. God of War, Fall Guys. You think Fall Guys top 50? I think Fall Guys is good, not top 50. BO2 I had on the list. Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2. Honorable mention. Spider-Man. I had Spider-Man Miles Morales as an honorable mention, and then I forgot to add it to the list. That's good. That's a good game, though. Uno. I wanted to add Uno, but that's not really a video game. Like, I actually thought about Uno. I want you to know I thought about Uno, and I thought about Risk. Those are board games originally. I could do a top 20 best board games. And Uno would be on that list. Like, you could have, like, Uno. You could have fucking, Risk. You'd have Monopoly. You could have Life. Like, there's a lot of good board games. But I wasn't going to include any of those on a gaming list because they're not video games. They're first and foremost board games that became video games. FR Bane, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hold up, I got to read donos. Oh, my God. I have missed a lot of donos. Ozzy for the 5. I already read that. LT, JTR, Torta for the sub. Aether for the 3. I already read that. And then Gov for the sub. 56 for the 3. Once AV Assembly beat the game. Back up for the 3. Poop 3 times today. Don't understand why that bell's suddenly behaving. Wow for the 3. You skipped over a message from sub before. Can you read it until I found you? Not since. I don't read sub messages, man. Kristen Black, IP for the sub. TW for the 3. Got stabbed at the LA protest. Holy fuck. National Guard saved me. Thanks for helping me through it all. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, dude. But are you okay? Wow for the 3. I don't read sub messages. I'll read yours, but I don't read sub messages, man. I was at a low point in my life, lost all my friends. I was contemplating suicide, found you and your philosophy, and you've helped me through that process. Well, I hope you're doing all right, man. IP for the sub, TW for the 3, Bartolozzi for the 3. So IG Road game, Road 96 and Stray aren't good games. They're good games. They're not up there. Road 96, great game. Not Road 90, not the second one, the first one. Stray's a great game. I thought about throwing Stray in. I didn't. Rock for the sub, Real for the 3. There's a chance you're going to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know. Freezy for the sub, J for the 3. Never let bro rank again for the 3. Might be mistaken. I think you forgot already Red Dead Redemption 2. Only A for the sub, Faded for the 3. Here's just lost the game. Aiden, Adam, and Random for the sub, Fat for the 3. Or Fat for the 5. The video when he plays Splits game Minecraft, I that. Bartolozzi back for the sub, Isabel for the 3. Would you ever consider playing Hardworks Legacy? No. FR Bane, thank you for the 5 gifted. Spot for the 3. Ever thought about playing Raft? Already did. Bartolozzi for the 3. Did you skip my bets? I said, what about Straight Road 96? Just run it. Nick for the 3. Back with the pumps. Did he miss? The flow. No. Been gone for a bit. But now you know the rhymes return and the pens ablaze. I'm stepping back into the praise. 4 years deep, I've stayed in the zone. Sub to Joe Bartolozzi on my own. Through highs and lows, he held it down. A streamer's heart, a king uncrowned. He made me laugh when days were tough. His words were light when times were rough. So here's thanks to Pure and True. Joe, you're the GOAT. This one's for you. Prime and Nolan for the sub, Fair for the 3. Do you think Friday the 13th and a way out could have made it? No. FR for the 5. What about Terraria? I just said that. Hopeful for the 2K biddies. I've never played Terraria, so I couldn't add it. Undertale, any reason why you haven't played it? It's too long. Critical for the 3. And I don't think my chat would like it. I would maybe play it off stream, not on stream. You should play City Skylines. My chat wouldn't like it. I could play it off stream, but not on stream. If you have any games you want to play, chat or videos you want to react to, videos, just games, just happens. I've had most of the videos, the last games I play. If you send me $3 to tell me to play a game, that's not increasing the odds that I play the game. Send it in the game session tab instead. J for the 4. Go ahead and end stream like a good boy. No. I'm not done stream. If you have games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, videos, just games, just tab, though. It's how I find most of the videos, the last games I play. But we're not playing at, like, don't recommend, if you recommend games through BitDonos, it's not increasing my odds of playing it. And also then I'll probably forget about the game. You got to send it in the game session tab. And also still not a guarantee I play it then. Okay. Do we want to do some philosophy pre-gaming? Yay or nay? Because we could just do it on Sunday. Do a poll for chat because that did take us 2 hours to get through that. I got to go piss real quick. And then we'll hop into whatever the fuck we're doing. Count me down. Yo, low-key, I do want to kind of do one philosophy video before gaming. But just one. Just one. Just the alien video. Just the alien video. And then we'll move on. I said I was going to do 2. We'll do 1. We'll do, where is it? How close are we to finding alien
For me,
life?
I think what we're doing right now.
We're going to watch this, and then we're going to get into gaming. And then I'll let you guys choose. Nifty and Jabba for the sub. Hopeful for the 3. I recommend Undertale off stream. Hell variety. The Dark for the sub. Has the Doki Doki PC reading. Javi for the 4. FR for the 5. All right. But yeah. We're going to run. Here's the schedule. We're going to do one philosophy video. Then we're going to do some random gaming for the next, like, fucking 2.5 hours after we're done this video. Tomorrow we're doing games with chat, so, you know, like Fortnite, Rocket League, maybe Marvel Rivals, Fall Guys, Mario Kart, bunch of shit. GeoGuessr. Wednesday we're doing Kindergarten 3 and horror games. Thursday, rematch drops. We're going to be playing that, other random games, and the last Splitgate sponsor. Friday, we have the charity stream for protection from abuse, as well as reacts, and then we're going to be watching a professional slap fight that night for a second stream. Saturday, we're going to do probably games with the guys or other random shit. Sunday's going to be reacts, maybe a little bit of philosophy. Monday, we're going to do random games. And Tuesday, we're going to do rematch and more itch games next week. And then I'm gone the 25th or the 30th. Posting on YouTube every day, then I'm gone. But we're going to be vlogging for YouTube when we're back. We're going to be grinding out stream. Petty for the sub. I usually take like 5 to 6 day breaks in the summer. Like one a month. Nifty for the sub. Lock in. Obama for the sub. How close are we to finding alien life? We've been trying to watch this video for so long, and I hope it's good.
For me, I think what we're doing right now is a bit like being the map makers. If you go back 400, 500 years, we really didn't know what the shape of the globe was or where the...
This was what they thought the world looked like in 1457? What is this even a map of? Just random lands they've conquered? What are these fucking animal drawings? They have a giraffe standing on like a fucking tree?
Continents were, and people were voyaging out into the unknown and drawing the first maps.
Okay, I'm glad we live in the time we do, but how cool that would have felt to be a genuine explorer, right? And I know, you know, I'm not going to get into like fucking the terrible things Columbus did and stuff like that, but how cool that would have been to be like the first guy that like sailed under the tip of Africa and fucking mapped specific, like you're literally sailing, like they thought they were, like some people, yeah, there was a few people that thought like the world was flat and you would fall off. That's actually usually like a common misconception. A lot of people knew the earth was round, but they didn't know, like there was so much unknown that it was like they had no idea how big and vast the earth was and how much they needed to explore. Like there were people that factored in like the circumference of the earth before they like explored everything, but even then they didn't know where land was or what would show up or what would be there. Like it was literally like playing a video game. Like they were just fucking finding shit. Can code for the 3. It was a world map without the Americas, Australia, and Antarctica. But for the 5, go on a 5-week-long Colorado trip, altitude running. Won't be able to watch the streams. We'll hope you have fun. Lead for the 3. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. Recommend an upcoming Roblox game. Send in the game session tab. Visionary for the 7. Got accepted into university majoring in psychology. Well, good luck, dude. Congrats. Personally, I'm going to say you should stream it where you build some big-ass Lego set. Takes a long time to build, and I can't for you. What? Do a stream where I build a Lego set? Please, dear God, read this person's chats. For future reference, please don't do this. Like, they're banned already? Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. Thank you for letting me know. Holy shit. Yeah, get this kid out of me. Get this kid out of my chat. Hold up. Hold up. Said they would. Yeah, there we go. All right, I reported him. What happened? He said he would fuck my face, shit on me, make me his cock, and then he said bad things about my girlfriend. Nifty for the sub, Peyton for the sub, Hopeful for the 3. Can code for the 3. Thank you, Sketty. Live for the 3. All right, lock in.
Of what might be out there. And I think a lot of what we're doing right now is kind of similar as astronomers. We are map makers, essentially. We are looking out and trying to draw not the continents, but the maps of the exoplanets that our distant descendants might one day visit and perhaps even build colonies on.
It's wild. We're in this space now where like astronomers that are mapping, you know, the universe are at the level where they're not questioning whether or not alien life exists. They're racing to find it first. The bigger question isn't whether or not alien life exists. Alien life does exist. it's not hard or far-fetched to think that there are microbiomes that exist in water and bacteria on other planets. That's for sure. Like, like, not long after Earth was formed, life started. So it's not far-fetched to think the same of any other fucking planet that lives in the Goldilocks zone and could support any foundational form of life. Because life is able to be fostered in most habitats if the specific conditions are set. The bigger question is there intelligent alien life out there versus is there alien life? Like, within our proximity of our own galaxy, there's definitively, like the Milky Way galaxy, there's probably life. I would say most certainly there's life. But intelligent life is much further, it's much farther and few between. So that's kind of the more complex question on, like, where would that be versus are we going to find, like, not even a chipmunk or something, like not even a definitive animal. You could just find, like, plants or fucking bacteria on another planet. Like, that's almost given. They're just racing to do it first because they want to be the first guy that does it.
And the question is, why do we have this urge? I think deep down, the natural endpoint of this whole goal of looking for planets is to answer the question, are we alone?
I think it's to answer the question, are we alone? But also, like, it helps us find our own purpose. Humans innately want to know if there's stuff out there, not just because are we alone, but if we're alone, that gives us, it doesn't answer questions, but it changes our perspective on a lot of things. That's why certain religions have specific answers for that, as well as just individuals in their own personal philosophical beliefs on if we're alone, because that maps their worldview on how important humans are, as well as our species and Earth in general. We are immediately less important as a species if there's other life. If there's other life and it's broad, vast, and on multiple planets, being alive isn't that crazy. You being alive right now is, and you being the species you are is, but I'm saying, like, Earth in general isn't special in that sense.
The fact that space is simply so large means this is a challenge that...
Why do we know more about space than the ocean? I don't think we know more about space than the ocean. I think there's more space that's undiscovered than the ocean. We've just seen a lot of the observable universe, but not vastly. The reason we can do that better, though, is telescopes, you're able to see shit. The ocean is majority empty and, like, uninhabitable or undiscoverable from our point of view. It's not easier necessarily, but you're more able to, like, look upward and fucking use the Hubble Space Telescope to fucking scan a bunch of planets and look at their surfaces and do a bunch of math and physics and see what their biology might be like, versus you just like literally just fucking wandering the ocean for periods of time. Light can't reach the bottom of the ocean. That's another big thing. It's harder to see. We know, like, we can guess what's in the first 100 feet of the ocean around the world. That's not what's really undiscovered. It's like, what the fuck is at the bottom of the ocean all around? No, we can't. Yeah, we can. You can guess what's in the first 100 feet. Like, we've seen, I'm not saying we've seen all of that, but the majority of the ocean's empty. It's the pressure, the darkness, and the uninhabitability of it. But even then, we still find shit at the bottom of the ocean that's very useful. Like, right now, there's a war going on. Not a war, but a war for these rocks that are at the bottom of the ocean. They're like metal, they're metal rocks. What are they called, dude? Oh my God. These. Deep sea mining. And people are fighting over, like, these rocks here. And they're basically, they've taken like hundreds of thousands of years to form. And they're metal. And we need them. And countries want to fight over them first so they can use them. And they're all like they're all just planted across the ocean floor. Johnny Harris did a great video on them if you want to watch it. Off topic. But there's like an active, here it is. Off topic.
Freezing down here, and it's incredible. Called polymetallic nodules. And look, there's just billions of them down here.
And we want them. Like, really, the U.S. really wants them. Anyway, sidetrack. Now we're back.
Humanity undertakes.
Why? It's just useful. Metal's valuable. We're able to use them for specific things, technology, military. It gives you power. The more power you have, it's not vibranium.
Over not just centuries, but maybe millennia.
We have a limited amount of stuff on this earth. That's a big thing. Is we're not capable of going to other places and bringing stuff back yet. So when we run out of shit, you need... That's why we recycle, too, like metals and stuff. But like gold, you have a finite amount. You have a finite amount of a lot of things, and you need... The more that is available abundantly, you want to grab that quick so you could use it instead of other people.
Millennia into the future. In the similar way that Galileo 400 years ago was first starting astronomy and couldn't have imagined how astronomy and the discovery of exoplanets and cosmology would be born from his work with the telescope. We have a long journey ahead of us in astronomy too to answering this question about life in the universe, but it is the great question, and a question which I think many of our future descendants will be inspired to continue studying. My name is David Kipping. I'm a professor of astronomy at Columbia University and director of the Cool Worlds Lab.
Dude, I would love to take just one astronomy class at like a college. I mean, I've taken astronomy, but you know, not at Columbia University. Skip. This is the only video we're watching, and then we're hopping into gaming, you dumbass. Clown and Anan for the sub. Gordon for the sub. Big for the three. Most likely within a few billion light years of us are microbial/bacteria light. A bacteria life. No, I think it's way closer than that. A few billion light years? Dog. I would say within like 1,000. Like, there's life somewhere. Bro, you know how far a light year is? A billion light years? So, dude, that's so far away. That's so fucking far away. I do believe some governments have... throw it in sub-only mode. I do believe some governments have uncovered aliens, but the aliens are so unfathomably hyper-intelligent we couldn't comprehend it if we tried. I don't think it's that we couldn't comprehend it because the humans that you're saying would have uncovered it did. I do believe that the government has, like, through watching, like, David Grush's, like, whistleblowing thing and a bunch of other stuff, I think the U.S. government has uncovered a level of intelligent life or things that derived from intelligent life, and they refuse to show them to the American people or other governments to their people for two reasons. Number one, it discloses the power that you have that other people might want because you're going to try and reverse engineer the technology that you recovered. And number two, it disproves a lot of religious and philosophical beliefs. It would make people go crazy and the economy would potentially collapse and the people that were in power might lose it. So there's a variety of reasons that would happen that they wouldn't disclose it. But I really think it's more likely that if there is intelligent life and we recover something of them, it's likely a robot that they sent out. And their species may be dead. Like an alien species 1,000 years from now getting a satellite that we sent out with like that golden disc on it, like the Voyager, something like that, but we're dead. And it's kind of creepy to think about. But like, there could be intelligent life that sent out a bunch of robots to gather information and bring it back to a home planet that existed 10,000 years ago, and then their planet got blown up and they all died. And so we're recovering tech from shit that doesn't exist anymore. Because most life is... most life can die to radiation and is vulnerable to radiation. And what does space have? A lot of radiation. Like, I watch a lot of podcasts about this shit. Like, space is very dangerous for most forms of life. They can't live there. So when you get really smart, instead of going yourself, you send shit out there to get stuff and bring it back to you. so you're not risking your own life. And so most intelligent species, rather than them going to other planets and us finding them or them finding us, we would find their shit that they sent to us. I think that's more likely and what's more possible than us recovering like a dead ET, just like keeled over, you know? Like, David Grush talks about us recovering like intelligent alien life and like Richard Nixon or like other presidents like showing it to other people. I think that's unlikely. I don't know. I think it's possible, but it's like the way he described it was like they crashed. And I'm like, how is something that's so intelligent that it could traverse galaxies and light years in one individual lifetime? How are they crashing? You know what I mean? Because, like, if we developed AI in the rapid pace that we are, just on a car crash level, at some point, nobody would get in car crashes. I know not everything's perfect, but even just, like, space travel, if they were like, new level life, is how I would have to perceive it. Like, they're smart enough to traverse, like, space-time, but not smart enough to not crash. Like, they fuck up sometimes.
There's a long history of people claiming planets which look Earth-like, Earth 2.0, Earth twins. I think a famous example was Gliese 581g. That got a lot of people very excited, but of course, within I think 2 or 3 weeks, another independent team showed that this planet was not real. And so we've already had several claims of not only Earth-like planets, but even life. There's been claims of life on Venus, there's been claims of life on interstellar asteroids, and of course there's many UFOs that we often hear about. And so there is a sense of exhaustion at this point. I think a lot of people probably naively assume that we have a whole bunch of Earth twins at this point, and that's really not the case. One of the hardest scientific aspects of this is that you can't prove a negative. So I can never prove to you that Mars does not have life on it. I can look at the surface and claim on the surface I am 99% sure there are no microbes. But then you could also say, well, what about underneath the surface? Have you checked there? What about underneath that rock over there? Well,
because the main point for Mars is that there's signs in Mars that there used to be liquid water, and things with liquid water likely are capable of fostering, like, low-level life. And now it's frozen over, but the argument was that even if Mars doesn't have life today, it did, and because it could have possibly had life underground where the water still may be liquid, could still have life.
Behind that canyon or behind that hill. And so I can never totally prove, even on the nearest planet to us, Mars, that it does not have life on it. So there is a natural temptation to look at anything that seems anomalous, that seems a little bit different, and immediately reach for aliens. And when we're looking for aliens, of course, the question is the Fermi paradox. Then Enrico Fermi asked this question, look, if there's so many good arguments as to why life should be out there, how come we don't see any evidence for them? And Hart's Fact A, named after Michael Hart, points out that there are no aliens on Earth right now. We don't see a civilization cohabiting the Earth with us. We haven't been totally colonized by an alien civilization. It appears to be a very lone.
But I think that's because things are so far away. Like, people don't grasp the vastness of space. And obviously this guy does. He's a fucking astronomy professor in Columbia. But I think the bigger thing that I would say as, like, my own fucking counterpoint would be, like, yeah, the Fermi paradox exists, and you could talk about, like, the Great Funnel and how, like, the majority of civilizations end up dying off before they could reach interplanetary travel. But it's also just, like, even if there is intelligent life that is vastly smarter than us and able to travel between planets, they might be 1 billion light years away. And so even if they're fast enough to go between planets within their own space and range, they're never going to reach us within our lifetimes.
Planet with just one civilization, which is us, living on it right now. Now, what I like about Fact A is it's kind of indisputable. It's one of the hardest points we can really say in astronomy. I can't claim that a distant exoplanet doesn't have an extraterrestrial civilization on it, but I can be much.
What if there's an equivalent of sending out animals as a test? Maybe that's what crashed. But why would they do that far? I just don't like. You think aliens put in another animal that crashed and then that's what it was? I mean, we'll never know. That's like one of the that's one of the only reasons I would ever want to be president, is so I could literally fucking see, like, the second I got into office, I'd be like, do aliens exist? And do you think that they're able to disclose that to the president, or is it so deep that it's like it's its own thing? Because the way David Grush talks about it is that the president's involved, but minimally, to where there's like a task force of people. When he like whistleblowed on it, he was somebody that was like a high-level military official that like was involved in a lot of these things. And he basically said that there's like a very, very small group of people that are intertwined with this. They know everything. And then there's people that are like barely involved, and then less and less and less. And he was like somewhere in the middle where like he knew, but like vaguely about a lot of shit. But they withheld a lot of information from him. And I just hate that. If that's true, like, how are you, like, you know how much of an asshole you are if you fucking know that aliens exist and you don't tell everyone? Like, that's more dickhead shit than anything. Like, you know aliens exist. You could change the world. Not change somebody's life or change a city's life or, like, fuck somebody over or something like that. No, I'm not talking about, like, anything in that scale. You could change the world. Like, if tomorrow on the news it was reported aliens exist, here's the evidence, blah, 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 like, that, how would that affect our society? Comp and Scubas for the sub, pipe in for the 5. Not McChunky for the 5K biddies. Thank you for the 5K biddies. This is your prostate doctor. I wanted to let you know your asshole's fine. Thanks. Type for the 3. Thank you for the 5K biddies. How many episodes does JSMP have? I do not know. Not for the 3. You've been my favorite streamer for 2 years now. Watch the VODs, started watching the live. Thank you for so much stuff. Thank you. Big for the 3. Do you believe somewhere in the universe there's at least one more hyper-intelligent galactic level civilization like Star Wars or Star Trek? Hold up. Lemonade and type for the sub, Spider-Man for the 3. Your huge inspiration of 15 got me through cancer treatments and surgery. Well, do you still have cancer? And have cancer in the chat. Duck and Exotes for the sub. Mobbin, Sin, Extra, and Jason for the sub. Anun and Con for the sub. Big for the 3. Not McChunky. Thank you for the biddies again. Do I think that there is one or more hyper-intelligent galactic level civilizations? Like Star Wars level, like Death, like fucking Dyson Sphere, like they could capture, like, the energy from stars and use that for, like, interplanetary travel and infinite energy. That level, I don't know, but I think there is intelligent life that is bounds above us, yes. Where? I don't know. And what they would look like or act like or what senses they would have, I have no idea. Compy for the sub. Like, you gotta think, any other intelligent life, my fear is that I don't know why this is a fear, but it's more like a worry, that there's a hyper-intelligent life out there that doesn't have the introspection that we have. Like, their consciousness isn't as high as ours, but their capability to adapt, overcome, and progress is so high that they're able to invent things, but incapable of understanding base morality. Like, they would murder us. What am I talking about? Like, imagine if we never had philosophical thought. And you never thought, who am I? What am I doing here? What's my purpose? And you were just obsessed with, like, a species that has none of those thoughts and is obsessed with progression and conquering. Like, that's it. Like, all they care about is, like, becoming an apex predator of the universe. Like, no empathy, no sympathy, no genuine moral thought. They're just fucking machines. Like, basically an AI, but like just an actual animal, but they function like a non-conscious AI. Like, they would fuck us. They would literally, they would kill all of us if they found us. Sketty for the 3. What if instead of hiding the fact they're aliens, they're hiding the fact that the aliens were the very last thing to exist over a massive war that wiped every one of them out? What do you mean? Husker for the 3. Appreciate you, lot. 3 years ago, I was diagnosed with scoliosis. Worst time of my life. I was 110 degree curve, really depressed. Had to get surgery, full recovery now. 1 year in 3/4 post-op, and I feel a lot better. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Copy for the sub, Scubas for the sub. All right, lock back in.
Much more assured about the fact that we are not currently cohabiting.
Like Cthulhu? I don't know. I mean, that's not like my biggest fear is honestly that we're alone. That's so much worse than anything. That's so much worse than anything. I don't understand why people would not want. I don't think that we're alone, so it's not even really like a fear. But that would be like worst case is like we're alone. I think there being like a hyper predatory species that like just murders civilizations is still better than us being alone in some weird way. That like I don't know. There's other life. Like it's like a level of like it's loneliness. I just really wish it's not going to happen in our lifetime. And that sucks. But like, and I know we're never going to know like the full tale of our universe or what else is out there. But I would love like before I die for there to be definitively like another species that comes down and just like shares knowledge with us. And like, yeah, we wouldn't be able to share much with them because they would be smart enough to reach us, meaning they would be way smarter than we are, like fucking tenfold. But like, that would just be awesome for them to be like, yeah, like a good, helpful species. But it's like, you don't even know if that's how that would happen, right? Because we've developed, like, the way we perceive right and wrong is so uniquely human that you can't sit there and think that any other intelligent species would have the same thought. Like, even if they're intelligent, intelligence doesn't necessarily coincide with moral thinking or fucking care, right? Like care for young, maybe. Like the best case is like an alien species would see us and go like, aw. Like, aw. Like how we see otters, right? Or like dogs and puppies be like, aw. And then like help us. Make us their pets. That would be tough. I mean, you see that in a lot of cartoons where like aliens capture us and put us in zoos similarly. Like, you see that in movies, too. There's a million fucking instances of that happening. Extras for the 3. I wanted to chime in on therapy talk. I've been going to therapy for years. Never been able to get in. They're taking so many clients nowadays. It's hard. I live in a small town with not that many resources. It's discouraging, but I understand why it happens. Well, I'm sorry you're going through that, man. I hope you get in soon. Thanks for the sub.
Inhabiting the Earth with another alien civilization. For it turns out that even traveling the galaxy at sort of Voyager 1, Voyager 2 type speeds, the speeds of our current spacecraft, it should have been eminently possible to have colonized the entire galaxy many times over during its 13 billion year history. And even that claim, as weak as that might seem, does put some interesting limits upon the behavior of other civilizations. It means...
Well, what's also weird is the level of speed. If we got to the point where we were able to physically travel in a spaceship, not at near light speeds, but just very fast, time relatively is so much slower that you would see the universe progress in front of your eyes. Like an interstellar effect. Not to, like, such broad... It would just... We're going to reach a viewpoint, or we're going to reach a problem where, like, we'll all be dead by the time this ever happens with humanity, if humanity's not extinct by that point. But if it ever gets to the point where, like, hey, we're able to, like, literally travel between, like light years over an individual human lifetime, no one would want to do it. Not no one, but, like, you would go in knowing that your whole family and everybody you know would be dead by the time you get back. Like, if they send you out, if you're stuck on Earth and they send you out to another planet and you're like, you're going to go gather info and come back, by the time you get back, you might have been gone for 5 years, but everyone you know is dead. You're talking to your great-great-great-grandkids, right? Like, you've been gone for so long in their mind because the faster you're going, time's still relative to you, where, like, you're experiencing it in the same way you would be now. but everybody else, to you, everybody else is fucking aging rapidly.
Means really that
Show proof? That's like proven science. That is proven. That like not pseudo time travel. It's not time travel because you're not able to go back and you're not teleporting yourself into the future. You would just be show proof. You could see, okay, show proof. International Space Station, the clock on the International Space Station, they're not going that much faster. They lap around the Earth very quickly. But comparatively to how fast you could go, they're not going that fast. But on the International Space Station, a clock on Earth and a clock on the International Space Station, if you keep that clock on the International Space Station for a period of time and then bring it back down to Earth, the one from the International Space Station will have gone slower than the one from Earth. That is a fact. There's a fly in my room. That is a fact. So put that on a broad scale where we're going 100 times as fast.
then galactic civilization does not exist.
That makes no sense. Just because it doesn't make sense doesn't mean it's not true.
That there is no instances of a marauding berserker type.
You've never been to space, though. How do you know? You've never seen God. How do you know he exists? You've never seen Jesus. How do you know Christianity's real? You've never seen the guy that wrote the Bible. Get the fuck out of here. What stupid ass point are you trying to make to me? You've never seen it with your own eyes. It doesn't matter. It's still fucking peer-approved, fact-checked science that has been shown over periods of time to have been true. Something that's not even faith. That's something that's fact, right? But at the same level, you can't be like, you've never seen it. So, okay, you've never seen it. Half the shit in your life you've never seen, but you still fucking believe in it.
Type civilization that just decided to gobble up every exoplanet, every...
Jesus is provable. Jesus being the Lord and Savior is less provable than the shit that I'm talking about right now. I'm not dissing Christianity, but I'm not going to get into this argument here where you're trying to tell me that the fucking clock in the International Space Station is some conspiracy theory jargon that the government's put forth, and that's fake and fake news versus the fact that Jesus arose, right? Like, one of those is obviously true, and one of those is faith-based. That's why it's called religion and faith, right? I'm not dissing it, but, like, get the fuck out of here. You're trying to tell me that that's bullshit. What do you mean? It's literally time dilation. It's when you're going faster, time for you is slower than for somebody that's going slower.
real estate it could find and turn it into another colony for itself. Because if that had happened, the whole Milky Way would have been colonized by now and we wouldn't be here. That is probably one of the strongest data points I think we have.
Oh my God, I need to rewind. This video is going to take us 2 hours to get through.
Turn it into another colony for itself. Because if that had happened, the whole Milky Way would have been colonized by now and we wouldn't be here. That is probably one of the strongest data points I think we have. One of the primary tools that astronomers use to think about the abundance of life in the universe is the famous Drake equation, first written down by Frank Drake. It is
capital R star weird F P N E X F1 Fi FCL.
is essentially the number of stars in
Yeah, the Drake equation. Yeah, I know about that one.
the galaxy multiplied by a long list of possible factors, such as how often do you have planets, how often are those planets Earth-like, how often does life begin on those planets, and so on and so on. Now, when we look at this, it's like a narrowing filter, and you can imagine with the rare Earth hypothesis by Ward and Brownlee adding on extra terms, such as having how often does the planet have a large moon? How often does it have the same mass as the Earth? How often does it have the same...
And it's wild we do, like, dude, we need the moon. Little fun fact, too. The moon's actually getting further and further away from Earth. Very, very, very minimally. But the Earth over every year is going to eventually leave Earth. But we need the moon. Why? For oceans. Ocean tides. If the moon disappeared, waves wouldn't exist. That's one big reason, and you need that to support ocean life and to support a bunch of other things. You need the, I learned that in oceanography. I fell asleep in a lot of those classes, but it was one of the most boring classes I've ever taken. But one of the only cool things I learned about in oceanography was the moon and the ocean and how they're kind of required for our world to exist in a specific way.
Land mass fraction the Earth has, or the same ocean salinity or chemistry, etc., etc. And you can imagine adding on hundreds, even thousands of extra parameters onto the Drake equation, which get ever narrower. And of course, if you multiply a very large number of fractions together, you'll eventually get 0. Now, on each one of those criteria, you can make a good case as to why life on Earth indeed requires those conditions. However, we really don't know whether life elsewhere does or does not.
Yeah, it does not need, like, we're basing whether or not alien life exists off of how our Earth functions as a whole. But you don't know what type of life, or if it would, obviously it would make the most sense if it would be carbon-based. But you don't know if other life elsewhere in the universe would be required to start under the same conditions that Earth's life did.
Require the same conditions.
And you can't test that.
That we enjoy here on the Earth. So for example, there's some thermophiles that can range from minus 25 degrees Celsius, and then you have other extremophiles which can live at 125 degrees Celsius.
Oh, what are they called? Like the little space bears? What are they called? Tardigrades have survived exposure to outer space. There's about 1,500 known species of phylum Tardigrada, a part of the superphylum Exiozoa. They sent them to space to orbit Earth on the outside of a rocket for 10 days. When the water bears returned to Earth, the scientists discovered that 68% lived through the ordeal, living in the vacuum of space. So, like, not even on a planet. And they look really weird. Look at them. They're like little obese worms.
Yes. But the fact that extremophiles today can survive in such an extreme range of temperatures doesn't mean that life could begin under such an extreme range of temperatures. Maybe the nascent conditions for the birth pangs of life to begin with, the abiogenesis event, the spark of life which created all life on the Earth, maybe that requires very special and subtle temperature range that cannot be violated. These are questions we just don't know. What were the initial conditions on the Earth that led to the emergence of life? And if you just go another step further, even defining life is an incredibly difficult task, and there is definitely no consensus about how to call such a thing. Maybe it's actually better to call it more like porn, like you will know it.
Okay, side note, and I want to say this, and then I'm going to fucking lock back into the video. This is going to sound corny as fuck, and I've said it before, but I'm going to say it again. This is awesome that we all exist at the same time right now watching this fucking video, okay? This is awesome. I know we're all going to die within 100 years, and that's going to blow ass. But this is pretty cool that we all exist right now, and we're all watching the same fucking video. And it's weird, right? It makes no sense, but it makes no sense for all of us, and that's awesome.
When you see it, rather than having a strict textbook definition of it. NASA have certainly tried to have a definition. For a long time, we had a definition from NASA that said it is a self-replicating chemical system capable of Darwinian evolution. And that's pretty good, but maybe chemistry isn't actually necessary. Maybe you could have an AI system or self-replicating technology that would still resemble life in many ways, but wouldn't actually involve the kind of chemical systems that we're familiar with. And I think this is one of my big problems with the rare earth hypothesis, is that it's a very narrow view of how life began and how life must survive on other planets. All of these factors have to be true. It is a singular path. And that is a path which has indeed led to success, but perhaps there are different paths parallel to us, which are completely different yet also lead to life. And so the Drake equation simply multiplies fractions by each other, but perhaps truly what it is missing is an additive sign. There is a second path below it, a different way of getting to intelligent civilization, and a different way after that, and a different way after that. And it is that addition that we just really can't do without a lot of creativity and discovery, because right now we
More than creativity, I think it would even be hard for AI to be able to fucking hypothesize what you would need in specific conditions. Because you could come up with a billion scenarios where life would spawn under drastically different conditions, where one thing wouldn't exist, but three other things would that could still foster life. Or you're getting into like, okay, is the life underground? Does it is it near volcanic activity? Is it getting its heat from the sun? Where is it getting its energy? What are they eating? What type of chemistry based life is it?
we only have this sole example to look at.
Dude, it's so weird to think right now, like how far is the Voyager from us? Voyager 13. Is it Voyager 13? Which Voyager has the disc, the golden record? Voyager 1 and 2. How far is Voyager 1 from Earth? 15 billion miles. Like, wow. Like, it's hauling ass through space right now. How fast is it going? How fast is Voyager 1? And chat, that's nothing. Voyager 1's traveling at 38,000 miles per hour, or 15 kilometers per second. Like, you wouldn't even see it if it zoomed by you. Like, it would just go, and you would be, you couldn't, before you even blinked, it would just be gone. 15 kilometers per second. And it's not even close to another fucking planet, I'm pretty sure. How far is Voyager 1 from another planet? Or another star is a better question. It's still 1.7 light years away from another star. It won't reach another star for 40,000 years. The average distance between stars is 5 light years. Voyager has only traveled 1 light day. It's not even traveling towards the next nearest star. So it won't be another 40,000 years till it hits another one. 1.7 light years away from one. God damn, dude. Yeah, the next nearest star would be Proxima Centauri. Dude, that's so fucking crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's, dude, it's not even outlandish that there's like a bunch of other life that's like a little less smart than us or like way above us. But like shit is so far away. Shit is so far, like, dude, space is huge. When I think it's so fucking cool to look at stars and to know that that light is thousands of years old. Like, you could look at stars in the sky that are shining light at you that don't exist anymore. But for your point of view, they do. And they will for thousands of years. But they blew up. But they're so fucking far away that it doesn't matter. My God. Or you could, like, what's even cooler, you could find a star that's in the sky that's like, for me, say 23 light years away, and the light that I'm seeing that in that star came out of that star when I was born.
So there are 2 basic strategies which we might attempt to search for life in the universe.
Yeah, I guess. Bro, Zod, you're an asshole.
One
Yeah, I guess.
is with a so-called biosignature, that is a signature of biochemistry essentially on another planet. And a second is a technosignature, the signature of technology. Now, technology obviously
What did I do? You're so nonchalant. Yeah.
requires that
Yeah.
not only do you have life, that an advanced civilization also
I was low-key typing filler. What is this, a fucking One Piece episode? What are you doing? I was typing filler words. Why?
developed on
Why?
those planets. And so that naturally seems like a smaller piece of the pie to look at. However, those technosignatures could be very, very loud, heard from millions of light years away potentially, and could also perhaps be very persistent. We can imagine a civilization maybe building a beacon or something that could last for billions of years to perpetuate its knowledge into the cosmos. So a simple balance is not so easy in weighing which of these options would be most fruitful. The biosignature case certainly has had, I'd say...
Bro, I'm literally about to... I would say just send out some shit and be like, bro, bring me back to life. Grab my reboot card. Grab my reboot card. Like, not even trying to do some Fortnite reference bullshit. I'd be like sending out radio frequencies. If this ever hits somebody, res my ass. Please. But if they brought me back, I wouldn't be me. Like, that's the fuck shit about cloning. Like, when they freeze bodies, when you're dead, you're dead. Like, if you... Bro, when I fucking hated that I learned this. When they freeze bodies in, like, that cryogenic freezer shit that rich people pay for, that if they ever have the technology, they'll bring you back, they're going to clone your DNA and make another you. That you is not you. That's another guy that may have your memories, but realistically, it just has your DNA. Like, they'll be you in the physical sense, but not the actual psychological sense. You're dead. Like, if somebody cloned me and then I died, I'm still not alive. Joe 2's alive. Joe 1, me, dead. So once I'm dead, I'm gone. Like, I'm not coming back.
Greater attention from entities like NASA and government funding agencies, because after all, you don't require all this...
Oh my God, Joe 2, stop.
...evolutionary complexity.
Bro, this fly in my room, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill it.
You can just have simple life and potentially still...
When are we playing games when we're done this game? Or not this game, this video.
You'll be able to see them.
I know we're doing a lot of just chatting today, chat, but literally the first 2 hours was just chatting about gaming. And I did a lot of work on that. So I wanted to fucking do that video, or that fucking top 50 games.
The way biosignatures work is to look for gases that are emitted into the atmosphere, which are uniquely produced by life. At least that's the theory. The problem is, it's very difficult to find gases which are indeed uniquely produced by life. Lots of gases can be produced through geological processes as a side product, and so that can become a false positive to our search efforts. A classic example of this is oxygen. Of course, plant-based life manufactures oxygen on the Earth through the process of photosynthesis, and so it would seem like oxygen would be a good thing to look for. But we could imagine different types of planets where oxygen is being manufactured without the need.
Bro, side note, I hate movies that are like sci-fi, and every time they land on the planet, they're like, ksh, ksh, oh, did my readings. Oh, it's safe for me to breathe this air. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What are the odds every planet you go on, you can fucking breathe the air in? None. None. 1 out of a fucking million, dude. Your ass is gonna, the second you go, you're dead. Because you just inhaled some weird fucking chemical shit that exists on this planet.
Need for life at all. One possible way this could happen.
They did their readings, though? Yeah, on their fucking high-tech Apple Watch.
Is through a process called photolysis. So ultraviolet radiation from the sun strikes the upper atmosphere. And if there's water in the atmosphere, that water will be split into hydrogen and oxygen, generating a significant amount of oxygen in a planet without any life involved. And so that signature would be a false positive for us. If we're not careful, we would interpret that to be life, whereas in fact, it is not. And so...
One of the biggest things I saw Hank Green say is, and I love watching his videos, that the current astronomers are kind of beelining around multiple planets that they think would have life, and they're kind of fact-checking a bunch of shit to be like, okay, well, it might not have it because of this or this or this. That's not saying that it doesn't. They just have to fact-check it. So more realistically, whoever finds the first planet that has life that's outside of Earth won't even know it. They'll just go, this might have life, and they'll probably get shit on for years. They might die before they're ever confirmed that it does. And whenever we figure out that it does have life, we'll go, oh, we already knew that fucking 150 years ago. We just weren't sure of it.
Astronomers, chemists, biologists, we're involved in this game now of trying to imagine all of the different signatures that life could produce and all of the different
And you won't get credit? Yeah, somebody else will steal it.
confounding factors that might trick us, and trying to find those unique combinations that we really trust as being the smoking gun that this has to be life. And once you have 2 starts to life in the solar system, that would essentially establish that life really would be everywhere in the universe.
Side note, these are making me think about space warfare, too. Another scary thing that's kind of scaling right now that nobody talks about. Space warfare is a thing, and there's a lot of things that countries use, like big satellites, to like disable our own satellites or things that we're able to use for either surveillance or fucking military. What's it called? Like, what geography? I don't know how to describe it. Like, they're doing that in Ukraine right now, where soldiers can get, like, where they know where they are based on technology, and they can disable the satellite that's telling them where they are without even blowing it up. So it's like space warfare that fucks up on-ground GPS to where now they're fucked. They don't know where they are. They don't know where they need to go, and they're just stranded, and then they get bombed. Or they hack into it. They jam it. There's a bunch of different methods that they use. Like, space warfare is genuinely a thing.
SETI, S-E-T-I, is
That's cool, question mark. It's cool but scary.
the search for
Because theoretically, they could try to do that to, like, everything that makes a country function.
extraterrestrial intelligence. It is essentially an effort to try to detect the radio signals, or possibly even more broad than that, laser signals, whatever signals you might want to look for, from another civilization out there in the galaxy. Now, there is a strange aspect of SETI. We have this kind of paradox that we are listening for radio signals from beyond, from these other planets, but we don't really transmit much. In fact, when the field first began, it was actually called CETI, and that C stood for communication. Very quickly, they changed their minds and realized that the idea of a two-way communication was maybe a bit ambitious, and it might be better just to focus on searching for the signal rather than truly trying to have a dialogue.
In the remote contingency that there are interstellar spacefaring societies, we thought we would put a message on it to indicate a little bit of where we are, when we are, and who we are.
So on the other side, we have the idea of METI, messaging extraterrestrial intelligence, also called active SETI. So this is where we actually
It's art, I know, but on the off chance they'd be like, that's a dick.
send out a message hoping to get a reply at some point in the distant future. Of course, that could be hundreds or even thousands of years, given the vast expanse of space beyond us. Now, METI is a little bit controversial. Stephen Hawking had the concern that, maybe we should be very careful about communicating to the civilizations, because whenever you've had
Yep. Historically, things that are more powerful, people that are more powerful, societies, civilizations that are more powerful than others, that recognize that there's resources and valuables there, murder them.
a more advanced civilization engaged with a less advanced civilization on the Earth, that has usually ended very badly for the less advanced one. And so if you extend this out to the galaxy, maybe we should be careful about sending out our presence into deep space. And certainly this is a trope that has been played with in science fiction as well. If you look at Liu Cixin's The Three-Body Problem, that's where we get the idea of the dark forest hypothesis, the idea that civilizations could be out there, dangerous, marauding ones who want to take over and colonize your planet, and so it's much better to just be quiet. Don't let anybody know that you're here. I do have a bit of an issue with this idea of resistance to METI and resistance to communication, and that's that we, humanity, are already engaged in the activity of trying to build telescopes and future facilities that can detect life whether they want to be detected or not. So you don't have to send out a radio wave for me to be able to detect your civilization.
Yeah, if they're smart enough and highly advanced to find us, or even find the thing that we send to them, they'll be able to find us without it. So it's kind of trivial for us to not send shit out and like try and stay enclosed and quiet and secretive when they would just find us if they really want to.
We could potentially detect their satellite systems, their Starlinks, We could detect their solar panels on their surface. We could detect their industrial space presence, even the chemical pollutants in their atmosphere from industrial processes. There are so many ways that we could imagine being able to tell there was a planet that had an advanced civilization on it without the need for a radio message, that it's a little bit archaic to assume that that's the only way that a civilization would be able to know of another one's presence. I suspect if there is...
The creepiest shit is that, like, I mean, then you get into, like, the multiverse theory, too, of things are so far away. Because I was thinking about, like, oh, if we detect the industrial revolution of, like, another fucking planet, like, they would have to be similar to us because they would recognize... They would be able to use the same equipment and function and evolve in the same way that we did societally. And then you're like, well, are they human-esque? And then you think, well, if the universe is effectively infinite, there is another me out there that lives an almost identical life to me, but with a fractional difference. There's so many creepy theories out there that, like, mind fuck you, or like the fact that the universe could effectively infinitely expand, collapse, and expand again, to where this might have been the 10th, 100th, or millionth time that you've been living this exact life, and you're stuck in a never-ending loop where you're gonna live, die, and then be reborn on the same universe, just kind of formatted slightly differently forever.
There is another advanced civilization out there in the galaxy. They already know that we are here. And so I think it would be difficult to argue that we should be very, very quiet, because otherwise they will never know we're here. I suspect they are well aware that this planet is inhabited with or without our radio signals.
But we're, like, not worth their time right now is a big thing. I think if they're good, they let us... They might not want to... They don't want to interact with us. I think there's a few reasons that people give that we haven't even come to peace as a species in general. Like, you could see what's happening with Israel, Iran, Ukraine, Russia, the U.S. and China, China and Taiwan. Like, countries don't get along. We kill each other. How and why would another intelligent species want to come down and give us information, recognizing that we aren't even capable of interacting safely with one another? Like, if we can't feasibly function together, why would they ever want to help us try and go find other shit? Because you got to think, if they gave us tech and we used it and were able to advance drastically to near their level, there's probably some dickhead human that would try and kill them. Like, let's be real. Like a Kim Jong-un or like another Hitler that would just be like, we could take them over. We could get their shit. Because humans are selfish.
Communicating over large distances, and really, we mean...
How do you know they're all united? Internal conflict can aid and also hinder progress. Military inventions have aided us drastically, like the microwave, but us having conflicts with each other reduces our capability to come together as a whole for one common goal. Military unites nations to do so, but momentarily. I think that's why a lot of things get done during wartime, because a few countries and a lot of people come together to try and find some goal. But when we're all peaceful doing our own thing and we don't interact, like, if we were all cumulatively, like, peaceful as a nation, we would be able to have U.S. scientists, Russian scientists, Chinese scientists, and all these world powers that have a lot of money, kind of stand each other up and progress. Like, we would be able to accomplish a lot more universally if we were able to work together. Can we get rid of the gamble function? I don't know if that even exists, but people are just spamming that. Just throw it in sub only right now. Sorry for the sub, Nolan, for the 3. My grandpa watches you. His name is Larry. Can you shout him out? Shout out Larry. Finding for the sub, big for the 3. What do you think that on the off chance that intelligent extraterrestrial life came across the golden record that they would be able to understand it? Not everything, but that's why they kind of input like binary code. They input audio. They input visuals because we don't even know what senses they would have. Ooh, for the 4. Griffin for the 3. Love the content. Any tips for freshman year in high school? Scheduling. Make sure you do your shit on time. Don't procrastinate and it'll help you later on. Sketty for the 3. Maybe alien technology could save your hairline. Dots for the sub. Next for the 3. We see the Andromeda Galaxy, talk about collision course with the Milky Way, but there could be life forms of the planet in Andromeda Galaxy looking at Milky Way saying the same thing, just reversed. Yeah. Ooh, for the 5. MC for the sub. Emmett for the 3. Jackson for the 3. If you got extremely powerful telescope and went far away, would you see dinosaurs on Earth? Yeah. Jackson and Care for the sub if you were far enough. Consento for the 3. If you move... How every movie rake right now, as some stream guy, some guy in 2100 will be watching this while we are all dead, or somebody in the year 3000. I don't think people in the year 3000 will be watching the stream that I'm broadcasting right now. Will it exist somewhere in the internet, in the multiverse? Yeah, but I think it'll just be buried so deeply that it doesn't matter to anybody. Rhett for the sub, Reminem and Rex for the sub, Kara, thank you for the 5, Gifted's BB for the sub, Sturt for the sub. I think that what makes me more kind of like dissociate or not, or kind of like freak out is that even if you do work even if you don't impact people on a monumental level, your existence alone will affect somebody that exists 1,000 years from now that you'll never know and you're not related to. Like, you watching the stream has affected your life in some way that your kids will be minimally affected and your great-great-great-great-grandkids will be affected by me. And in vice versa, you as a chatter are affecting me in some minimal way that my kids will be affected. And it just changes everything.
Extremely large distances when we're talking about the galaxy requires a lot of energy. And so this is a real problem. If you want to communicate your presence across the entire galaxy...
Cardboard for the 3. What if aliens don't visit us because we're so far away it looks like we're only dinosaurs and not humans? Well, they would know, they would understand the concept of light.
And so this is a real problem. If you want to communicate your presence across the entire galaxy, you're going to need a transmitter which is ultimately the size of a planet or even the size of a star, and it has to be turned on all the time. For as soon as you turn that signal off, of course, the light wave will stop, and so you're going to have a finite time in which you could be detected. So an interesting question is, how could we build a communication system that would be much more long-lived? There's an interesting idea by Luke Arnold who suggested that rather than trying to build a giant transmitter, be it radio or laser or whatever it is, instead you do something passive. And so his idea was to exploit the transit method of looking for exoplanets. We could build a giant structure in space of a very elaborate shape that would transit in front of the star, maybe a giant triangle, for instance. And as this triangle transits in front of the star, it would create a very remarkable and alien-looking transit signature, something which nature should never produce, that we would be able to tell from afar. There must be
something that's like such a perfect shape and made in such a way that you'd be like, why is there a fucking triangle hovering over that star? Because anything that would be our level of civilization could look at that and even not be hyper advanced and be like, wow, that can't be normal.
Civilization who built that. And the beauty of this is that it requires no power system. The sun itself is powering that for billions of years. It requires no mechanical parts, no maintenance. It's just going to sit there for billions of years saying, hey, there is somebody around this. Another example is to leave something physical behind for them to find. And of course, this is an idea that was played with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey, where there's these monoliths which are left within the solar system, especially beneath the lunar surface. And I think that is a really terrific place to leave something. The moon has no active geology, it has no atmosphere, it has no weathering.
Yeah, so nothing's gonna get changed. If you leave it on Earth, it'll be gone in a period of time.
Think about Neil Armstrong's footprints. They're going to be there for at least 1 million years.
Wow! No, that's sick, dude. His footprints are going to be there for 1 million years.
Anything that you leave on the lunar surface is going to be preserved for a very, very long time, millions of years.
Except for asteroid impacts. Yeah, if it gets fucking smothered, but you would still see the remnants.
Could potentially encode a message, maybe an LLM, an AI agent that could teach another civilization about who we were. And the extra benefit would be, of course, to bury it maybe a meter beneath the surface, where you're now protected from micrometeorites as well. I think to some people this idea can be a little bit depressing. We maybe have the idea that we want to...
It's sad because you wouldn't live long enough to see it. We're never going to see this.
Actually meet them on the White House lawn, shake their hand like we see in sci-fi films, and have a communication, a dialogue in real time. But if we're being more realistic about it, maybe that's just never going to happen. And if we concede that that might be an improbable circumstance, perhaps the next best thing we can hope for is to communicate not in a simultaneous sense, but through time. We could leave something behind in the same way that our ancestors speak to us through the monuments they left.
Wow.
We too have an opportunity to build something on the moon, I would claim, that could last for billions of years and be a record. And perhaps the most likely advanced civilization that is going to discover that relic that we leave behind will be a future descendant of the Earth. For the Earth has another billion years left to go in its evolutionary history. And think about all the advanced evolution that has occurred in just 500 million years. We've gone from single-celled organisms to us. What's going to happen in another billion years? We will probably disappear at some point. And I can imagine not just one, but perhaps multiple advanced civilizations re-arising on this planet, having their own space age.
Dude, and the craziest shit too is like, if you move to, say we get to the point where we're able to, perfect interplanetary travel, and you don't move to a planet that has the same exact, like, gravitational pull and environment that we have here, they would eventually evolve to be different species, like, over a very long period of time. Like, say a bunch of people stay on Earth, and a lot of people move to another planet in another galaxy, and then they don't really they live on that, even if they interact, they live on that planet for a million billion years. Eventually, their actual biology would be different.
And they will go to the moon, find this relic, and perhaps know something about who we were. To me, that is the most likely alien encounter we're going to have.
With ourself? That's weird. That was a really fun video. I'm happy we watched that. I know we've been doing a lot of just chatting chat, but the majority was the top 50 games. All right, let's get into gaming now. Camden for the 3. How big do you think an object like that would have to be, though? I mean, it would just have to be recognizable, not necessarily big. You're saying the triangle or something that they would put in front of space, or in front of the sun, or like another star? Big enough to be seen in a telescope the same way that we're able to see stuff, and we're able to zoom in very far on, like, specific surfaces. Like, as long as they're able to capture the light enough to where they're able to see the shadow of that object, or that object blocking out that specific part of the sun or that light, it would work. And you're able to fucking build something like that. It would just be getting into space and making it last. Primarily for the 3, how much would you like to have a job of the guy in this video? Similar topics explaining philosophical ideas and scientific hypotheses. It'd be awesome. I'm not smart enough by any means. Like, I got a BA in philosophy. There were a lot of other people that got BAs in philosophy that knew a lot more philosophy than I did, or masters or doctorates. That guy's a fucking genius. That guy's a professor at Columbia University. That guy's bounds above me in terms of intelligence, or also just what he knows. Like, when I talk about philosophy, too, I want it to be known, like, yeah, I got a degree in it. Yeah, I read philosophy, but I don't read it nearly as much as some other philosophical YouTubers or people that have way better knowledge than I do. I think I'm good at dumbing it down and putting it into common terms, which people like. But if you really want to watch, like, good philosophy, there's people that are able to, like, just off the cuff quote random books. Just like, hey, page 47 of this book says this. Descartes said this. Hume said this. Marcus Aurelius said this. I can't do that. Like, Alex O'Connor, yeah, is the guy that can do that. I can't. I can talk broadly and paraphrase things, but some of these guys study and reread philosophy so often that they're able to expound upon their ideas much better. Primarily for the 3. You think it would be stressful for your mind, like increasing your chances to go crazy? I don't know. Maybe. I would have to live that to see it. Do you think we would try to enslave aliens if we ever made contact? No. That'd be dangerous. Camden for the 3. How big do you think it already for that? Andrew for the sub, not for the 3. Skip my bits. Nolan for the 3. When's the baby kicking stream? BB for the 3. I love the streams. Love the clips of Moon Shoes. Been watching this Morg reacts. Love the videos. Watch them every day. Want somebody to kill with somebody with a stone. Al for the raid. Cardboard for the 3. What if aliens don't visit us because we're so far away? Already read that. What bits did I miss? Who said I missed their bits? Not McChunky. I'm not seeing your bits, man. When we find aliens, they're near guaranteed to be like nothing like us. They have totally different bodies what we have seen. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Ivory for the 3. Do you believe humanity is a deeper purpose in the universe? I already read that. Alrighty. I don't know if I missed any other bets. Bartolozzi for the 3. Donating these at the top of the 100 in points. Armin for the sub. Primarily for the 3. Alright. I gotta go piss, and then we're gonna hop into videos. You missed my bits, said Clash. Not seeing him, boss. If aliens don't exist, why is the government protecting Area 51? Military shit. But I do think aliens exist. It's not just, government's hiding stuff from us. Must be aliens. No, they hide a million things. September for the sub. All right, count me down, then we're hopping into the games. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. All right. Okay. What game do we want to play? We're about to run a poll here. Which? We could do tabs. We could do Night Runner's Prologue, which we've been waiting to try. Bling Bling. Or a game that Cloak's been recommending nonstop, Numby's Number Factory, which has a lot of good reviews. Or other. We could run Jacksmith. We could. I ran a poll. Yo, Scotty, thank you for the raid, man. Sorry I was in the bathroom. Scotty K Fitness, thank you for the raid. Mod shout out Scotty. Hero for the sub. What's up? Thank you for the raid of 131. We just talked about fucking alien life. We were doing a top 50 games list earlier. Now we're finally about to start playing fucking games 3 hours into stream. But yeah, vote on the poll, chat. Vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. People are voting tabs and then Numby's Number Factory as well. Why do people want me to play that so bad? We'll do a little bit of tabs, and then we'll run Numby's Number Factory. Ace Trio, stop spamming. I don't even know what you're spamming, but stop spamming. It's so annoying. My for the sub. Hero for the sub. Dweller for the 10K biddies! Thank you for the fucking bits. Dweller _ Rebel. Thank you for the fucking bits, Dweller. My God. Been watching your streams for over 3 years. Your TikTok even longer. I want to say thank you for everything you do. Raising money for charity, helping people through rough times, making people laugh. You help me and others through hard times. Leaving for Marine boot camp next week. Well, thank you for your service. I wanted to wish you the best of luck with your future. See you in 3 months. Well, dude, good luck with the fucking training. I hope it goes well. Stick fucking through it, dude. And thank you for your service, man. I know the Marines is fucking hard to do, dude. Dweller, thank you for the fucking biddies, man. God damn. I appreciate that. Holy fuck. Okay. Why is this not posting? I'm trying to fucking post my once per week TikTok, and it will not fucking post. It's making me physically angry. Oh my god. Why is it not working? I can't wait to quit TikTok. Like, I'm probably just going to run this for a bit, and then randomly one day I'm just going to stop posting. TikTok's down. Is it actually? All right. Now we're running tabs. Lock it in. My for the 5. Jack Smith. I feel like we might run Jack Smith maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I don't want to run a lot of tabs today. Low-key. Low-key, we're going to run like 5 tabs levels. I'm not even going to cap. I am not trying to play. What is Nubby's Number Factory? I don't know. Cloak spams me that I need to fucking play it, so we're going to try it out. I'm letting you know we're not running much tabs today. I don't want to grind tabs today. All right. Lock in. Do you have a lot of Irish viewers? Fuck if I know. What one are we doing? I forget which one we started. We beat all of the challenging levels, which was super fun. Dynasty, we did a lot of. Simulation, we haven't done a lot of. Will, thank you for the 10 fucking gifteds. Thank you if you get a sub. Thank you, Will Johnston, for the 10 gifted. Swag you for the sub. Mischief, thank you for the gifteds as well. Appreciate the fucking subs. Simulation's the hardest. I've done a lot of them. We'll do this one. Surrounded. Okay, this is bad. I have $6,000, but there's a ballista, a pirate captain, a bard, a bunch of, like, old Spartan guys. We already saw this. Is it a dupe of both? Okay, so it's a ballista on each side, left and right, and then front and back is knights. Or not knights, like Spartans, spearmen, and I think halberds. I don't know what they're called. What the fuck could we do to beat this? I have to place them in the middle square. And I have $6,000, though. Gosh. I feel like this isn't going to be that... Okay, Artemis is $5,500. Low-key, I just need to see what Artemis does. I just need to see. Okay, this might be bad news bears. All right, they're down. Oh, she's gonna get fucked here. Oh, she's dead as shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, she ran away? Oh my god, she might actually win this. Is she dead? I can't tell. I think she's dead. Is she getting up? Hello? Artemis? Are you awake? She's dead. Okay, that was a bad play. Definitely don't want to go with tanks here. I feel like we need numbers. Somewhat. Mischief the sub. Da Vinci tank. That'll get murdered by ballista. They'll just dome me. I could just go fucking 4 or 3 sacred elephants and just pray. As long as they don't get... Alright, as long as this one doesn't get hit, we should be fine. Tough, 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 tough. Okay, ballistas. The ballistas are going to be a big problem here. These guys just fucking tank wipe, and I don't know what I could do to stop that. Da Vinci tank's just too expensive. I need something that's like numbers, but not too much. Low key, 2 watches. That'll get rid of them if they're able to shoot faster, and they're shooting down. And then we have $3,000. And I think we could go 2 dragons. And maybe, you know, like a monk. Like 2 monks on each side. I feel like the ballista could just win this. This is all gonna cave on that. Okay, the ballista's definitely gonna throw here. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Okay. No. We're not even gonna let that one run out. All right, that's a bad play. Bad play. I think we do need something that's gonna, like, focus these guys. I feel like maybe Monkey King, if he's able to TP, and we have 2 of those, we could have a 3rd one, but I think that wouldn't work. We're gonna want the dragons. I think this is good. Replace them with the Monkey King. As long as the Monkey King doesn't get hit here and he's able to TP, he just fucking threw himself off the map. All right, this one's doing a little bit better. Maybe it's possible. This one's doing a little bit better. He's handling the problem slightly. Don't fall off the map. The real one fell off. Oh my god. Okay, Monkey King, terrible plan. And we're back on the drawing board. This is definitely the hardest. What do we do? Breathe for the sub, primarily for the 3. Inspiration, keep it up. Make a channel point redemption of 50 million to go bald. Mischief for the sub. Nobody would ever have 50 million channel points. Musketeers for the ballista. No, I can't go Jouster. No, hear me out. No, this is it. Where is it? Bone Mages. Yes. Just don't waste all your bullets. They've wasted all their bullets. They've already wasted all their bullets. The pirate captain is going to skull fuck them. Oh my god, shoot him. Kill him. He's still not dead. That's so bad. Oh my god, they all died too. How did they die that fast? Wait, no, this is still the best. This is the best run we've had. There's not many alive on their end. This is winnable. Okay, never mind. All right, Musketeers are good. Bone Mage is bad. Actually, this is what we're going to do. Oh, fuck, man. Maybe Spear Throwers? I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm going to keep it real. This is not going great. I'm just going a lot of Spear Throwers. I believe that they'll fucking do their work. They're already... Dude, how long does it take them to regen? How long does it... Do they just fucking stand there? Okay, no, they're hitting him. How much health does he have? Tell me he falls off. He fell off. Holy fuck, that actually just handed us the win, potentially. Oh my god, that might have handed us the win. Spear Throwers, do your job. Fuck the pirate captain. Pierce him. Is he dead? What's still alive? The ballista. No, we clear this. I think he's dead. Oh, they're still looking for the other guy, too? All right, we won. GG's. Fuck, man. That was hard. I like these simulation levels. These are actually really hard. All right, so they got a lot of musketeers. They got 3 of these big bear guys. I think they spawn, like, ice walls. Shieldmen, 2 kings, and 4 fencers. Holy. And I could spawn anywhere on this side. So I could even put people over here. Why would I do that, though? Oh, because they're all melee. Wait. No, can I... How do I turn them? No, this will work. Because they'll just auto-turn. I don't see how they lose. I feel like I say that about a lot of these, but I just don't see how these guys lose. If I could just sit on range and just spam, like, how do they die? I just need to see this. Because the watch is going to turn. And then just spray arrows. Oh, no, but they rush us quick. Oh, the watch is not going to be able to reload. Firework archers might be really goated for flying them off the map. They still do have the 2 kings, though. Okay, yeah, it wasn't even close. That's bad. Cheerleaders buff people. We're going to full wipe that army. Mr. Marijuana for the sub. Anthony for the 5. I'm trying to stream, but only get the only viewers I get are scammers. What do you mean scammers? What should I do? Been trying for a while. You got to grind out your content, man. I think a big thing is transferring followers on social media from short form. You got to have stuff that's grabbing, watchable on short form, but also is a true showcase of how you are on stream. Not necessarily how you are the whole time, but you want to rope in viewers and keep them there. So you want to broadcast funny moments, bring people over, or just good moments. I don't know what you specifically stream, if you're trying to be good at video games or if you're trying to just be funny or variety or what you're trying to get into, but I think a lot of it's just trial and error, man. Brief for the sub, primarily for the 3. All right. Cheerleader unit. Why do people keep saying cheerleader? I don't have cheerleader. Is that a secret unit? We're in Legacy. Like, I don't have any of these fucking people. How do I get them? It's a secret? Are you saying it's under this? Bro, I don't think there's secret shit on the fucking... There's not secret stuff here. Like, why is this all the way down here? Why does this look like this? This is just so weird. Is there a secret unit on any of these simulation levels? I don't think there is. It's not on this map? Oh, okay. Bro, well, what could we do here to win? Because this is fucking really hard. Chromancer's gonna suck. I could just go, like, full fucking gunslingers. I just need to see. I just need to see. Oh, they all got taken out. Okay. No, I know what I need. I know what we need. I know what we need. We need range, and we're just gonna hunker down on the back. Dude, no way they got taken out like that. What? No, they're picking them off, though. Okay. I'm gonna be here for fucking years. All right, let's actually think. Let's actually think. For the Musketeers, we need something that's gonna be able to tank that. Their first shot is what matters. What's something that's a good tank, but wouldn't die? Cacti. So we're gonna have a line of cactus up at the front to absorb some of that damage. Then we're gonna need some range to take them out. So I think 2 gunslingers, or even 3. We'll do 3 gunslingers. Then we're gonna want something, they're all gonna die, so we're gonna want something on one side that we could kind of do like a Custard's Last Stand on. So we're gonna want more cacti on the left, because they're gonna need to tank some damage. Maybe 2 sword casters. Candlehead. And for shits and giggles, a halfling. Go. See, they eat those. That's good. This is good. This is good. This is the best start we've had. The cacti just need to give leeway time for the gunslingers to fucking do their dirty work. They got picked off. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. Oh, this is so fucking bad. Oh my god, I'm never gonna beat this level. Bro. They have like 10... I keep thinking I only gotta beat up to here, and then they have 2 fucking kings. Which are like fucking, what, $3,000? Maybe like Reapers? It's not this simple, though. Like, it's never gonna be this simple. Ideas. Ideas. Feed him. Feed him. Ideas. I'm fucking freaking out right now. For the 10, Anthony, alright, thanks. I really appreciate it. After my dog died, it's been really hard to be funny and stuff. Well, I mean, dude, then you could take a break from content, man. I mean, I don't really know what to tell you about that. I'm sorry that your dog died. You don't necessarily have to be funny to be a good creator, but you're either going down, as a content creator, you're either going down the funny, entertaining route or the good at video games route. And that's about it. Or, like, smart. Zeus and Reaper. I don't think I could use Zeus. I think they've eliminated Zeus as a potential player for me. They have. I'm not allowed to use Zeus. Zeus would be an easy fucking win. That's why they always, like, eliminate the troops that you're able to use. Because if I could just spam, like, 4 Zeuses, I would just fucking wipe them. Da Vinci tank with... I mean, I think the Da Vinci tank might fall off the map, though. Da Vinci tanks. I think I only could afford 2. And they're both, look, this does not count. I just need to show you that Da Vinci tank's not that great of an idea. Because they're also, they can't shoot vertically. So either way, they still die. Like, even if I wipe these guys off the map. Yeah, see, they're both dead. Because they're just standing on a hill, so I need range stuff to wipe them out. Fuck, man. Do I have healers? I don't. Oh my god, I have nothing good. Trust. Numbers, no. Because these guys are going to wipe. Vampire? I feel like a vampire's pretty bad, too. Oh, this is hard. Dragons? Dragons are going to get swept by the musketeers. The second one of them dies, it's over. They throw it. I think we got to play defensive. Wait, I want to see something. Can somebody tell me the game name, please? You could look at the game. You could look at the game name under my stream. Tabs. Oh my god, maybe a captain? No, he's not gonna do much. I feel like a bomb thrower is also fucking terrible. Just a bunch of flintlocks. This is what we're gonna do. Just to get some easy kills off rep. Where are the flintlocks? Oh my god, it's just fucking mayhem. The second I fucking spawn that shit, it's cooked. That's a good watcha. That's a good watcha. That's a really good watcha. Those are good bone mate. Okay, only hope. Only hope. Just an army of them. They can't take them all out. They surely can't take them all out. This is what works. This is what works. Shoot him again. Shoot him again. Reload, 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 reload. Oh my fucking god, it's cooked. Oh my god, it's so cooked. How many are even left? I just see a horde of dead bodies. Mass gunslinger, 1 mammoth. That's just not gonna work. The mammoth's instantly gonna die. The only hope is that the mammoth effectively just is a body block. I could do that. He just blocks everything so they can't step over him. And then I just go like fucking guns. Because they're going to shoot him first. Shit. I hate the sounds they make. Like, what did he just say? I think I'm just going to, like, full scarecrow after this if this doesn't work. Where the fuck is the mammoth? Dynasty? Be a body block. Be a body block. No, this actually is good. Wait, they're still alive. Oh, no. They didn't kill him. It's over. How is he alive? Bro, how much fucking health does this guy have? They just shot him like 100 times. And they already all died. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. I hate this. I hate this level so much. I hate this level so much. If you click the plus, you can unlock spear throwers. I have spear throwers. What? Have I always been able to do that? Have I always been able to do that? Oh, we're still getting fucked. Oh, we're still getting fucked. Holy shit. Wait, but now I have access to so much more stuff. What is the Deathbringer? Have I ever used these? Mad Mechanic. Void Cultist. Tempest Lich. I've never heard of these. What does this do? Okay, well they all instantly died. They spawn death clouds? What? I've never heard of these. Deathbringers? Oh, they're brawlers. Okay, don't run predictions for a bit because I just unlocked a fucking new set of people that I didn't know I had. I never knew I had these. I've been using the fucking... I mean, I knew of Ancient and Viking. I've never heard of Evil. Exited Sentinel. Do these just eat damage? Oh, they shoot. They take like 1 hit each. Okay. Well, what could I use with them? Your boy for the 3. Me and my girlfriend broke up after 3 years. She was my best friend. We broke it up 3 times now, but it's final. I'm broken. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Take some time to think about, you know, what you want to do moving forward. Pick up a hobby, hang out with friends, and give yourself time to move on. Colin, thank you for the 5 gifteds. And thank you for the tier 3 sub. Slumped and Finn for the sub. Don't know what else to tell you, man, though. TTV for the 3. Breakups happen. They're really sad, but, I mean, you can't really do much outside to move on. Do the Void. I feel like the Mad Mechanic looks kind of crazy. Okay, can I see what they do before they all die? Okay, they kind of suck. They kind of suck. Dude, these guys are fucking terrible. Okay, did that do better? I don't know. Use the lasso, guys. They all immediately got gunned down. Use the lasso, guys. Use the lasso, guys. Void Monarch. I died? You're just putting shit down? Because I'm trying to fucking see what they do, dummy. How the hell am I supposed to fucking strategize if I don't even know what the troops do? Okay. Now let's strategize. I like Minotaurs as brawlers. I want to put 2 of those in. I like a Zeus play. And then honestly, bro, I feel like that's like the range we need. I feel like we could go 2 cactus on each side. And then we go gunslingers to hopefully get rid of them. Actually, I don't know about a Minotaur. A few berserkers, potentially. Nah, this is good. Nah, this is good. Nah, this is good. It's not good. It's not good. It's really not good. Box me like a fish. I'm dead as fuck. Oh my god. Chat now. Clash for the sub. I need to beat this level before we switch. Why are you getting fried? Because these are the simulation levels and they're really fucking hard. Clubbers, you fucking idiot. Yo, I'll throw down a bunch of clubbers and then I'm gonna ban your ass when they don't work. Oh, they're all dying. Well, they're all dying. Oh, look at the pile of dead bodies. I kind of liked the mammoth. I kind of like the double mammoth and then into like, bro, double mammoth, Zeus. And then what? Fuck, dude. We need damage. Gunslingers. And then a few suicide bombers. Yeah, yeah! Fuck him up! Stay alive! Stay up! Stay up! Stay up! You got this shit! Yeah, cover my man. Hold up. Back the fuck 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 up. I'm not trying to hurt you. Alright. 1 mammoth. Not 2. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is the one, and I'm sure of it. This is the one, and I'm fucking sure of it. Stop spawning the fucking mammoth. Cactus. Oh, why is he moaning? Figure it out. Bone mages. Nah, not bone mages. We probably go archers here. I like this! I like this! I really like this! Slow him down a little bit. Get him on his toes. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Oh my god, how fucking strong is he? Are you... Fuck! Lubbing, Addy, and Clash for the sub. Bro. Up here. Woo! Bro. Run it back. I'm just not controlling it. Bro, they just don't take damage! Terrible ass play. Terrible ass play, Joe. Use your fucking brain, bruh. There we go. Just start bombing him! Just start bombing him! Come on! Do the bow, bow, bow. Oh my god, I killed one. Chat, I'm not even close. Chat, I'm not even close. Dr. Voxy says this game's easy. Yo, time his bitch ass out for a fucking month, bro. Please. Get him out of my chat for at least an hour. Time him out for 35 seconds. Nah. 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 They ain't want me to do it to him. They ain't want me to do it to him. No, I don't want to play that. I don't wanna play that. Bro said void plus mammoth. Y'all just be saying shit. His ass gotta die. He's dead. This guy's just fucking taking a dirt nap right now. Get up! I mean, was that close? No, they still had their fucking... They still had both of their kings and their other guy up. Oh my god. You snake archers? What are snake archers under? This is so annoying. The one with Zeus? Yeah, yeah. Snake archers are the fucking method, man. Yeah. I'm beginning to hate this game so much. I'm beginning to hate this fucking game so much. You have no idea, dude. Holy fuck, I'm getting so fucking mad. Oh my god. Just start, like, I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm gonna need a setup. I'm just, like, spamming Valkyries and being like, oh yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, let me just do an army of Valkyries. Fuck! If you hate this game, don't play it. Well, I want to beat it. I like this. I like this. I like this.
Bow, bow, bow.
Trust. Get rid of the big guys. Now the ballistas do the fucking work. Back up. Bro, did he just fall off that shit? Oh, hell no. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Shoot the fucking guy that's running at you. What are you doing? What are you... Shoot it! Nah, the ballista could be a move, though. That works. That works not that bad. What am I doing wrong in this plan? I think I need something to, like, hold them off while the ballistas recharge. Because they shoot them off the map well. Oh my god, 2-for-1 fucking special. Back it up. Hit him. Hit him. They're in a line. Oh my god, they're in a line. Oh my god, I only hit one. Stop. There's like none left though. Oh, chat, we're getting close. No, we're getting close. No, we're getting close. We're getting fucking close. I'm gonna do this. Throw Zeus in the back. Get rid of these fucking idiots. We'll throw another gunslinger down. But all the way in the back. I just need them to get rid of the fucking musket guys. No, this is actually pretty good. Not great. Fuck! 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 I know. Where the fuck is it? Where 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 is it? Where's the stupid fucking thing? Oh my god. Where's the thing that I just had, chat? Oh, this game's pissing me off. Reaper? Dude, you spamming Reaper isn't gonna make me win the fucking game. Weeper! 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 Use the Weeper! It's an ancient. Double ballista.
Horror.
Tiny boy.
Come on! Come on! No! I'm gonna cry. I think the gunslingers suck. The gunslingers suck, dude. I think I need to fucking give up on that. Are they dead? Oh my god, I thought he was dead. Nah, Minotaur's doing the work. Minotaur's doing the work. God, they gotta hit the tanks, though. They're hitting the fucking small guys. It's over. It's over. I'm literally giving this like 2 more tries and I'm giving up. Oh my god, I'm not sitting on the same fucking tab level for fucking 4 hours. Bro, what do I do? Berserkers plus other troops are key?
Get behind the boat, get behind the boat.
fucking take? I'm just replacing them. I'm just literally replacing them with fucking more berserkers. Holy shit. Holy shit, or a minotaur. Just straight up brawling, dude. If this works. They're all dead. They're all dead. Does not work. Does not work. Minotaurs are a bad idea. I honestly think Zeus is a bad idea. I think instead, we go Reaper. Like that one person was fucking spamming 2 Reapers and just a shitload of Berserkers. And just hope we win. Oh yeah! But they're just gonna lose to the tanks. Like, they just lose to the tanks. They're gonna get killed instantly. So it doesn't matter. Like, look. He's gonna get murdered. Oh my god, I thought I won for a second. Wait, no, that was the closest we've been, though. What could we do? Bro said Jarl. They have a Jarl. Why would I also run a Jarl? Did he already die? Oh, he's protecting me. What was that? Bro, come on, Reaper. Come on, Reaper. Fuck! Jarl blows. Jarl blows. Jarl blows. That was the run, too. Fuck, man. No, not the gunslinger. I always default to gunslinger. Dude, I'm thinking like a cannon. I need something that chunks damage. Maybe that's where we go ballista in the back. Ballista in the back, and then 2 snake archers. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm running. It's not working. Dude, he's missing! How are you missing? Yeah, let's shoot the smallest guy on the fucking field. Not the guy with the big axe. Let's shoot the little grunt with a fucking sword. Yeah! Idiots! Spam archers and spread them. Worst plan yet. Nope. Nope. I want to run balloon archers, actually. I feel like they actually do something. Fucking throw 2 painters up there. Balloon archers. See, balloon archers, they get people out of the battle real quick. This guy's alive, but he's not fighting. They're gonna kill him. Bad. Bro, just keep shooting him. Just keep fucking shooting him. Just keep shooting him. Don't let him near you. Oh, it's over. It's over. Dude, there's only two. Both of the kings are alive. Both of the kings and the Jarl are alive. I feel like a Reaper, maybe like one Reaper, and then what else could we go? Balloon Archer's good for delay. Get rid of the painters. And then I need another tank that's like does damage. A mammoth? Bro. I feel like the mammoth will instantly die every time. That's an ancient. No, it's not. Where is it? Tribal? Tribal. Mammoth is gonna get murdered. Mammoth is gonna get fucking murdered. I mean, he distracts. They're fucking bullying the Reaper, though. That was even worse. No, they're dead. Dude, I'm like not killing their tanks. I'm not killing their tanks. That's the problem. Dude, I'm literally thinking like maybe the Deadeyes will like pick damage slowly. Nope. I'm giving up! I'm giving up! We'll go back to it another day. Fuck that level! Oh my god, fuck that level! Holy shit. I can't. TW for the 5. Love your streams. Your merch is awesome. Thank you for the 5. Your streams the only thing keeping me from doing it. Love you, Joe. Dude, can't have that be a thing, dude. Go get help. 988. Get therapy, psychiatric help, man. You need to get help. P-Van and Doctor for the sub. 10 for the 3. You help me through hard times, please. Keep being you. Thank you. Your boy and Ronan for the sub. 10 and Zebra for the sub. Scotty for the 3. Do what Ark said. Ark said, or for the 3 said, have you tried beating the level? Luth for the sub. Brandon for the 3. Did you do a philosophy talk? Yeah, all right, you missed it. Pro Mock and Brandon for the sub. Addy looming a clash for the sub. Yabo for the 3. Or for the 5. Yeast for the 3. Can you grab the camera for Lamar Jackson edit? Nope. Count me down. Oh, sorry, I was responding to my manager. All right, what do we want to fucking run now? I can't believe we just wasted so much time on that fucking shit. That actually pissed me off so much. Oh my god. Hold up. Somebody redeemed headset Dant. Tweet over the 3. Can we see Daisy? It's my birthday. Nope, but happy birthday. TW for the 3. Nolan, thank you for the 5 gifteds, bro. W. Nolan, thank you for the 5 subs, man. Thank you. We've got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, Nolan. All right. Nubby's Number Factory. We'll give it a go. But I don't know how much I'm going to fuck with it. Please do Jack Smith. All right, we're going to do a poll. We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. What do we want to do? Night Runner's Prologue, which is like a racing game. Nubby's Number Factory, which is, I believe, like Peggle. Bling Bling. Or other. Marvel Rivals? No. We're not doing Marvel Rivals or Mario Kart today because we might do them tomorrow. Today we're doing random games for the next like 45-ish minutes. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing games with chat, which is like Fortnite, Rocket League, Marvel Rivals, Fall Guys, Mario Kart, fucking Switch, sports, shit like that. GeoGuessr. Wednesday, Kindergarten 3 comes out. We're going to be playing horror games as well. Thursday is rematch drops, so we're going to be playing that, random games, and then the last Splitgate sponsor. Friday, Reacts, charity stream for protection from abuse. And then we're going to be doing another stream where we watch party a slap fight. Saturday, random games with the guys. Sunday, Reacts, maybe philosophy. Monday, random games. Tuesday, itch games and horror games. And then we're gone the 25th to the 30th. While I'm gone, I'm going to be posting on YouTube every day. I'm going to be vlogging as well as for something that, like, I'll upload when we get back. And then we'll be grinding out stream. But, yeah. Somebody said Fortnite. Literally just fucking said we're doing that tomorrow. Bro does not listen. Text, thank you for the 150 bets. You think they use child labor in Nubby's offshore factories? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. I've never played Nubby's, so I don't even know if you're trying to make a reference or a joke or what that was. But, no, I don't think they use child labor for a video game. People are voting Nubbies, and then other as well. Blocks Fruits. We might do Roblox games tomorrow, too. But not today. And we do have to give Bling Bling another try. But we'll do Nubbies. Jack Smith, too. I do want to play Jack Smith. I think I added that to my wish list. We do need to give that a try. Not today, though. But we will run Jack Smith. I'll schedule it in. That, and I want to run GTFO soon, too. GTFO is such a good game. But I've never ran it on stream. Merm for the sub. I need to get a group for that, though. All right. We'll run Nubbies. We'll see what the fucking hype's about. Cloak has been yapping at me to play this game non-fucking stop. So we'll see if it's good or not. I don't know if my chat will fuck with it, but we'll see. Settings. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's okay. Advanced. Back. Music. Turn that shit down. This has, like, overwhelmingly positive reviews. And I think it's literally just, like, Peggle, right? What is this game? Hey! You must be the new employee they were telling me about. My name's Tony, and I'm going to be your supervisor. My job is to show you how to run the factory. I don't really care about your name or anything, so let's just get into this. First things first, welcome aboard to Nubby's Number Factory, the world-leading number manufacturer. This is the main control center of the factory. Your first task is to launch our mascot, Nubby, down the pegboard. Is he called Nubby because he has no limbs? Hold right mouse and press left mouse to launch. Wow, you're really good at this. At this factory, your only job is to make big numbers. By launching Nubby at these pegs, you'll earn however many points are shown on the peg. This number shows how many points you made in a round. If the number on the bottom is the goal, if you beat the goal, the board will restock. If you get a really high score, the board can restock multiple times in a single round. I forgot to tell you what a restock even is. Well, listen up, because restocks are an important thing. When the board restocks, a bunch of new pegs will fall from the sky and fill all your empty spaces. Soon after, pairs of pegs with the same number will merge into the greater peg. Oh my god. You know what this is like? Peggle plus... What was that fucking fruit game we used to play? Where I used to just throw a bunch of fruit at each other and they would combine to fucking make bigger fruit, and then you would have a score. Not Melon Game. Fruit Mountain. Or Suika Game. Fruit Mountain was basically just 3D Suika game. Soon after, pairs of pegs with the same number merged with a greater peg. Let's try it out. Keep launching nubbies until you beat the goal. But they don't bounce off of each other. Pegtacular. That was pegalicious. You're a star. Just kidding. No, you're not. Okay, we're almost done. To rearrange your new pegs, press the jumble button. Nice. Launch Nubby one more time. I want to show you something. Oh, now they bounce. They only go through if they miss. You might have noticed that Nubby goes through some pegs, but not others. I love Nubby. Nubby will break through once, but will bounce off any peg greater than 1. All right, buddy. That's it for the tutorial. Figure out the rest yourself. Oh, wait. I forgot one thing. Every time you launch Nubby, you lose 1 life. If you run out of lives, the sun will explode. What? But luckily, every time the board restocks, you get 1 life back. So as long as you keep making big numbers, nobody gets hurt. Okay, now that I'm done, thanks for not pressing the skip tutorial button. I know that was difficult for you. Starting off with a fresh new factory. Good luck. Yo, for the idiot saying skip, throw that bitch in sub-only mode. I'm not trying to crash out today. You guys voted for the game. You guys voted for the game. If you don't like the game, fuck out of my stream, you stupid bitch. Thank you. Stop spamming skip. It's the most annoying thing you can do to a streamer. Thank you. We're going to give it a try. We just got past the tutorial, and your bitch ass was already complaining. Isn't that kind of crazy? It's kind of telling of the attention span. Oh my god, 100 people left the stream. I'm leaving. I don't care, bro. Fuck. You guys voted for the game. I literally give you freedom in choice. I tell you, video/app, game/app. I only play games you guys suggest, and I poll you guys on what game to play. This game won, and you're already bitching. Zone 1. It's more of a vibe game, dude. All right, take it out of sub only. I feel like an asshole for that. All right, so this is literally just like, can I bounce it off the wall? Test run. Yes. So I want to bank it in the middle specifically. Now it restocked. So every restock, I get a new life. I only have 5 balls though. We're gonna go middle. Hope it bounces up here. Get a 2-piece, 3-piece, 4-piece. That's lovely. Oh my god, we just banged it out. We got another restock and more balls. 16 there. I have to get 22 to win. Chat, where do we shoot it? I feel like I bounce off this 4 into the 16 and hope it just goes up and then down into this 2 area. That's good. It's real good. And an easy restock at that. We're going to go into the middle part here. Ooh, that was bad. Oh my god, and it resets. I have to get it in 1 throw. Wait. Nubby Mart. Click an item to drag and drop it into your inventory. Press right mouse on an item in your inventory to sell it. So I have 8, you get money, and I can buy an item. Happy seal. 8 pegs popped. 2 random pegs get smacked. When a peg is smacked, it counts as a peg halved. Triggered without actually having it. Crazy straw. I can't afford that. Pedro. Gotta love Pedro. Pops 1 random peg. So it could give me a lot of points or none if it's a weak one. A broken wall socket creates a chain bolt that pops a cluster of pegs. I feel like that's good, right? It's not? Bro, that seems like the best one. The chain of pegs. A reroll costs $5, and you can span item slots, too. Can I only use this once? I have to get 31 to go to the next level. Oh, it triggered. Pass round goal. Can I... Do I have to, like, use it on him? Or does it auto-use it? Is this a passive or an active? Brick for the 5. Is Cloak single? I don't know. Kinetic, Giz, and Gwen for the sub. Slad for the 3. What's up, bro? How's the day? Good. How are you? Merm for the sub. Tezzy for the 8. Do I think they use child labor in the Nubby's number factory? I don't know. Do you think Nubby's human? What is he? I need 56 points. That didn't get it. And it resets me so I could just fail instantly. I feel like we gotta go same thing. That's fucking bad. I'm throwing right now. Maybe we go other side. Loop it back around. Still bad. Last shot. It says I have 2. Oh my god, wait, no, that's my lives. No way I'm already about to lose the game. The sun's gonna explode. I got it. Oh my god, I got fucking lucky. Special round Gold Rush. Hover over this to see details. This peg will give 1 coin when popped for the first time. I'm still on 1 shot. Alright, we got it. I'm still on last shot. Dude, I'm gonna be turbo stuck on last shot forever. Alright, we still got it. When it loops around, you got loot. Perks are permanent. You cannot sell or get rid of them. Force triggers the item slot in slot number 7 2 times for each empty inventory slot. Well, I don't even have that. Force triggers 1 random item every 1 second. That's way better. This is still last shot. Should we run predictions on this once we beat the first game to see how far I go? All right, we got that. Okay, this is actually really good. 60% chance to do nothing. 20% chance to double 1 random peg. 20% chance to have 1 random peg. That's horrible, but it's gambling, and I enjoy gambling. 25% chance to double 1 random peg, or a kazoo doubles a random peg every 1.5 seconds. What do we get here? Probably the kazoo, right? A tardigrade. We were just talking about tardigrades. They live in space, in the vacuum of space, or they can. Probably a kazoo. Or we'll grab a kazoo. This still randomly triggers either of these. I only have 1 life. I have to get 100 points, so I could fucking scuff this. Oh my god. No, we're actually fucking clutching. And I got a double restock. The kazoo's doing its work. This is so fucking satisfying. Special round sneaky snipers. When this peg's pop, when this peg will pop the highest number peg when popped. So I want to pop 16. Oh my god, I got it. I thought I threw the game. That's bad. Fuck. Chat, where do I angle it? If I go with the 128 like this, it'll bounce up and it's going to bounce over. It'll clear these, but I'm not going to get 265. But I would have to hope that it bounces back. So we're going to go like this. Okay, that was really... It somehow got it. 300's the next score. No! The sun exploded. I have a high score of 2,402. Run a prediction whether I beat it. I'll run it again. Now I know that. Now I know how to play the game. Broke for the thread. With everything going on in the world, my anxiety spiked up at all-time low. Any philosophical words of wisdom to help ease it? I mean, man, if you're really anxious, you need to go get, like, therapy. But I could tell you that, you know, I don't really know what you're anxious about, so I don't really know what words of wisdom I could give. You would have to be more hyper-specific. Arcfish for the sub, Breck for the 5. On what you're stressed out about specifically. New game. When's the next gamer challenge? I love those. Probably when I'm back. I already just said the schedule. Today, random games. Tomorrow, games with chat. Wednesday, Kindergarten 3 horror games. Thursday, rematch random games. And fucking the last Flickade sponsor reacts in the domestic violence charity stream. And the slap fight on Friday. Saturday, games with guys. Sunday, reacts, philosophy. Maybe a random game. Maybe a gamer challenge on Sunday or Saturday if I don't do games with guys. Monday, random game day. Tuesday, rematch, niche games. A bunch of other shit. And then I'm gone the 25th and the 30th, so probably when I'm back. Hold up. Okay, lock in. These rounds are easy as fuck. Easy restock there. I think now that I have more lives, I'll be able to fucking beat my high score no problem. Because now I know how to play. I also got lucky on the randomness there. Can I re-roll this every time? Oh, you only get one re-roll per. If it's ugly. Oh, you get one re-roll per fucking shot. But it could fuck you over. Alright, now we're already at items. Flaming Skull. Nubby dies. So when Nubby dies, there's a 10% chance to cause a giant explosion that pops all pegs at once. And a 40% chance if you're on your last shot. Wait, isn't that fucking goated? We know what the seal does. When 8 pegs are popped, 2 random pegs get smacked. Counts as pegs halved. If Nubby hits a wall twice, it doubles 4 random pegs. Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste when the first peg pops. Nuclear waste pops any pegs it touches. That's way better. That's way better. When I pop a peg, nuclear waste goes everywhere. It double restocked. We're already on round 6. Oh, it doesn't pop everything. It just gives me some extra points. That might actually be kind of trash. Alright, we're going to try and hit that one up top. It doesn't even matter. Dude, how high do these numbers get? Prince for the 1,000 biddies. Join late. What is this game? Nubby's Number Factory. What are you doing it? It's like Peggle. You get perks. You have to break the numbers. You have to reach a certain high score. Otherwise, you lose a Nubby. If you run out of Nubbies, the sun explodes. Not for the 3. What's the next gamer challenge? I just read that. Don't skip? Nah, I'm playing this again. Dude, I don't care if chatter's bitch, dude. I understand 300 people left the stream. It's fucking annoying. I get you guys. I literally pander you guys so much. And then when I do that, people still complain. And I'm like, I'm done with it. Like, I'm genuinely done with it. Like, you guys voted for the game. We're playing the game. Shut the fuck up about it, right? Like, we're not gonna play this the rest of the stream, but like, I think it's fun, right? Like, I don't care if it's like, oh, not a visually stimulating game where you're just like, the whole fucking time. It's fucking annoying. Like, just because it's like moderately chill, people like fucking tweak out because they're not getting fucking stimmed the whole goddamn time they're watching. It's so annoying. Leave the stream, dude. Watch the YouTube videos at that fucking point. Like, you're joining a goddamn stream to fucking watch a stream. You're not gonna be fucking satisfied every single minute of every single day, dude. Broke for the 4. Haven't seen your streams so long. Been binge watching the YouTube last 3 weeks. Good to see chat still cooked. Yeah. It's gotten slightly worse since summer started, but, you know, near the end of the stream, they did. I'm still happy to have viewers, right? And I understand, like, people don't want to watch everything, and that's fine. But there's a difference between being a viewer that watches shit and then dips when they don't want to see stuff versus literally complaining the entire stream, and it's so annoying. All right, blame this way. I need to hit the 64. Okay, I threw. See, that's where I would have wanted the skull. There we got it. All right, we gotta pick a perk. If Nubby dies, it force triggers the item in slot number 6. 1 time for every 7 rounds you pass with this in your inventory. See, that's just, that's so late game. If I skip, it gives me 4 coins. I feel like that's bad. If I pop 15 pegs, it force triggers all X peg popped items. Fuck, man. That's better late game, so I'll pick it. Oh my god, another item. You don't want to expand item slots until way later. What is this? Drag and drop an item over this button to freeze them. Frozen items won't go anywhere when you re-roll or leave the shop. If Nubby dies, every empty peg space will give points equal to the total amount of pegs that's been popped. That's bad. Pop 1 random peg. Pedro's Pretty Fire. I like the random chance. 5 pegs popped. Give plus 5 points for every time this item has been triggered this round. 1 in 50 chance to metamorphosize? What the fuck does that do? I'm going to buy Pedro, but I'm going to freeze him. Done. All right, we're crushing this right now. That's a bad setup. That's why you want to redo, because you want something to, like, blockade them, where they bounce like that. That's what I'm going to reset. Now I'm getting the reroll factor here. This also doesn't look great, but I think it'll work. Oh, never mind. Uh-oh. I'm going to reroll. That's not that great either. But it works. Damn! We're going to go off of this 128 into this bank here. And it works. I'm going to go 64. It's going to hit 128 and bounce off the 32. Oh my god. Infinite points right now. I might wipe the board. And the Gravitron play to win. It's 6 coins. Do we play it? That's kind of risky because I wouldn't be able to buy a good item next. But I could get something that's good. You don't have to pander to your chatters. People will always complain. Have fun. People will watch you because you're talented and entertaining. The complainers will go find somebody else to complain. Yeah, but I also want to, like, play games that you guys want me to play, right? That's why I like panning to you guys. But, like, when I do that and then you guys vote on something and then complain about the game that you voted on, that's when I get annoyed. We'll give it one try. I don't know what the key does. The key capsule, when open, reveals a suspicious key. On the next shop turn, you'll gain access to the black market. The next shop turn, I get the black market? The fuck does that do? I need to get money now, though. Ooh, we didn't get there. There we go. I really can't afford to lose more nubbies, though. If we're going late game, that's good. That's a really good hit. Gold Rush. How often are shops? Like every 10 rounds? I think I could land this one. And we're getting a lot of coins. Beautiful. 723. I don't know if I like this setup. I do. Black market. Aliens corrupted 2 peg. 2 pegs doubled. A random peg emits a Cosmo Blast. When a peg is popped by a Cosmo Blast, it counts as 2 pegs popped instead of 1. First peg popped. 2 pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. If this item is in the number 7 slot, 4 pegs will be affected instead of 2. If the first peg popped is the highest number peg, multiply the total score by 2.5. That's good. Right? Or no? Oh, fuck. But I always have to be... I have to find the highest one every time. Which is tough. Boss round? There's boss rounds? The peg will kill Nubby and end the round when fully popped. So if I hit those, I die? Well, I should aim for the 256. And we fucking beat that shit easily. That black market perk really clutched up. First peg pop force triggers all the items in odd number slots. That, I'm telling you, that's probably the better one. Because that would force trigger the wingless fly on first peg pop. So it doesn't even matter if I hit the highest number peg. It just works. Nubby launched. If slot number 1 is empty, a random... If slot number 1 is empty, a random item from the Nubby market will appear. That's stupid. Stratosphere Zone 2. Oh, so we're higher in the clouds. Is there a way to beat the game? dude. Oh my god, we're gonna steamroll this. Like, I don't think I could lose. Oh, maybe. Oh, never mind. Alright, now we're back at the item market, and I have a lot. We could probably access another item slot here. Wax for the sub. Oh, it can't be forced. It's corrupted. No. Corrupted item in asterisk cannot be force triggered. Okay, so we need to get something that would be force triggered. Bro, probably the flaming skull, right? Because that would force trigger flaming skull and then possibly explode all pegs at once. Gain 300 points if Nubby dies. If you're around 30 or higher, gain 3,000 points. 5 points for every time this item is triggered during the round. I kind of want to unfreeze that. I don't like that item. We'll buy it. I don't understand this. For 5 pegs popped, it gives 5 points for every time this item has been triggered during the round. 1 in 50 chance to metamorphosize. I feel like Squirmy's terrible. Oh, he actually does add a lot. Oh my god, he actually does add a lot. Okay. 1,024? Oh, we're already there. Moab. When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a massive explosion that pops all pegs. Well, shouldn't I just aim for it? Okay, never mind. It doesn't even matter. I always have to aim for the highest one. I just want to see where it goes. Dude, I can tell that this game can go on for a long-ass time because it gives you the option to skip it once you hit enough points. Force triggers all items every 3 seconds. 40% chance to force trigger the item slot in number 3. Can I move them around? I can. Which one's better? Ray gun or cheesy? Force trigger all items every 3 seconds, or force trigger the item 40%. I feel like that's better to just do cheesy, but it has to be 30 seconds. Okay, but then the ball has to stay in the air for a long time. Oh my god. We just hit like 10,000 points there. I need to pay for another slot. Oh my god, wait, it metamorphosized. It fucking, dude, 1 in 50 chance, it fucking metamorphosized. Now it's floody. 3 points for every time this item has been triggered. Is a peg being popped 120, like, say it's 64. Do I have to get it to 0 for this to count as a +3, or do I just have to hit it? It just has to hit it. A peg being popped is just a hit. So that's good. So we'll keep it. I'm not going to sell it. Pops a random peg. When this pops, it'll give points twice. 60% chance to do nothing. No, that sucks. 10 pegs pop. Summons 1 straw that pops 1 peg. Pegs popped by the straw give an additional 30% to their number. Gains 5% for every time you've jumbled pegs this game. When this is force triggered, it transfers the force trigger to the item to the left of me. Now, could this force trigger the wingless fly? Because it can't be force triggered, but this force triggers the item to the left of me. No. Do skull in 3 so it works. Why skull in 3? Why skull in 3? What's gonna force skull in 3? The second trinket? Oh, force triggers all items in odd number slots. Dude, I don't see how we're gonna fucking lose this. Probably the next boss round. Like, I instantly have like 10,000 fucking points. All psychic pegs will give points equal to their number when any psychic peg is popped. Well, I'm still gonna aim for the highest value. That's 2048, so I'm gonna change it. Holy fuck. Dude, like oh, it did it! It actually triggered the flaming skull. That was the first time. We're already there. Damn, we already got an item again? Fuck. Why is it telling me to drag that? Wait, I could stack them? So that's good. Now he emits a burst of bouncy unstable waste. Unstable waste bounces and pops any peg it touches. And then I could combine these two, right? So I want another squirmy, because if I level up my squirmy to a floody, I could combine 2 floodies. Yes? No? I don't know if that's how it works. Oh, shit. I was gonna say we just lost a life. And that's where the timer is, so it is hard to actually stay alive for this long. It triggers at 3 seconds. I feel like the 3-second perk was kind of bad, dude. It's kind of hard to stay alive that long. Special round, this peg will explode and pop 8 pegs in a cross pattern when pop for the first time. Okay. It's a good perk. I feel like late game, yeah, because everything's so high value. Right now, though, I don't know. Oh, no, we're still getting... Dude, we're going to be at some point getting like 1,000,000 points. Restocks twice. Can I drag these together? I can. 5 points for every time this item's been triggered. Damn, this item's rare. I didn't know we haven't gotten a rare item yet. Can I unfreeze something? I can. Okay. Laser pointer. 2 pegs have triggers an electron beam that passes through pegs. When an electron beam hits a peg, the peg will get 50% of its number. It does not pop pegs. I have to freeze it because I don't have money. We're at round 39. We might be playing a boss soon. Like next round. Is this a boss? Oh, shit. Okay. When popped, all pegs will copy this peg's number. That's really bad, but this is a great setup because it's all the way at the fucking bottom. Oh, no. We're okay. Oh, fuck. God, these runs are long. Force triggers all items that summon anything. Force triggers the leftmost item in your inventory. Lose 3% of your total points. I feel like Eggy perks better, right? I don't summon anything, though. They were both mid. I probably should have skipped it for money. Honestly. That would have been way better. 8K is the most. If I hit the 2x, it just gives me the points immediately. Like, I already had 20K there. Dude, I still don't have enough to buy. Do you think I could get 2 more glow sticks? Do you think I could get 2 more glow sticks? All pegs will give points equal to the number of the lowest number peg. That's stupid. Actually, is that bad? Suge for the sub. Ninja and MGV for the sub. Dino and Wax for the sub. It gives points equal to the number of the lowest number peg. I only can freeze 1 item now. I want to keep the laser pointer. We're going to save up for that. Wanye, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Dude, I fucking love this game. Because, like, it peggles, like, way more just like, oh, you got to pop the peg and then it's over. This is, like, way more strategic. Because you're, like, item building. Yeah, we're going to... I feel like we're going to reach, like, 1,000,000 points. We're already around 46. When popped, this peg will emit 2 snot shots that pop any peg that pass through. 16,000 is the most. I can't even see my ball. Dude, the black market perks are genuinely amazing. Nubby dies first trigger the item slot in number 6. 1 time for every 7 rounds you pass. This in your inventory. Nope. Oh. Wait, no. This scales, though. 1 time for every 7 rounds you've passed with this in your inventory. So it could force trigger slot number 7 like 5 times. I could jam Flaming Skull into number 7. I would have to buy number 7, jam Flaming Skull into number 7, and just play with this. Is that worth? If Nubby bounces, it is... I feel like this is better. That's better. And we'll do that. Fuck. I want to buy this first, though. And I gotta move something. Because I could force trigger this. And that force triggers all odd number slots. I feel like we switch that. Or should I switch this? Maybe Flaming Skull isn't great. I just want to see how well this laser does. Laser's bad. Uh-oh. 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 Please. Stay up. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. Oh, no. No! $1 million. L-Dog for the sub. God damn it. Chat, we were fucking scaling so much, too. Okay. Do we want to run one more run of this or one other random game for like a half hour? I want to grind this, though. I feel like I could fucking reach like fucking 50 million. You have a good setup. You could just fucking steamroll this. Mods, run a poll. I'm going to go piss for the 35th time this stream. Sorry I crashed out earlier, too. I appreciate everybody that's watching me. I just get angry when I poll, you guys vote for something, and then start bitching immediately after. Like, I didn't even finish the tutorial of the game, and people were complaining. Tell me now. All right. People voted a new game. All right, word. Word. Should we run that another day, though? I don't even give a fuck. I want to run it another day. That game is fun, so we'll keep that. Okay. What do we want to run now? What do we want to run now? What do y'all want to play? What do y'all want me to play specifically? Night Runners? I feel like if we're going to run Night Runners, we need more time, though, because it's a longer game. We'll do a poll. Jack Smith? We'll run Jack Smith soon, but not today. That's also a longer game. Stream longer then? Buddy, I have other shit to do. This is a... I said I was going to stream 5 hours today. I'm streaming 5.5 now, basically. What? Bling Bling Bankruptcy. Slime Rancher? We will run Slime Rancher soon. I'm going to schedule that, too. I'll actually write that down. I wrote a note to write down GTFO, another Gamer Challenge, Jack Smith, and then fucking Slime Rancher. Red Dead? No. Not right now. Bling Bling, Fortnite. I know we're running it tomorrow, but we haven't played the new season. What is GTFO? Like a horror shooting game? It's multiplayer, though. I'd play it with, like, 3 other streamers. GeoGuessr. I'm not running a Switch game right now. I'm not plugging in my fucking Switch. GeoGuessr, Fortnite, Bling Bling, Jackbox with chat. Or... No, I'm not going to do Jackbox with chat. We're going to do that tomorrow, potentially. GeoGuessr or... Scary React. I know we did Reacts, but I don't give a fuck. We haven't done a Scary React in forever. So I'll vote. I'll let that be a vote, too. L-Dog for the sub, Trash for the 3. I noticed you didn't have Love Joe Biden sim in your top 50 games. Wondering what that's about. Since for me, it's top 5 of all time. I don't think there's enough gameplay. The gameplay was great in Love Joe Biden Simulator. I would say it is one of my favorite meme games. But I don't think I could put that. I think it deserves honorable mentions for sure. Love Joe Biden, the Joe Biden dating simulator. Yeah, it's a good game, but it's not top tier, sadly. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get there. You know what I am seeing though is they have another Love game. Because you just made me think of it. They have a Love the Election 2024, experience the future of democracy, where romance is the key to choosing America's next leader, but beware, a shadowy manipulator is attempting to rig the election. Date your favorite candidates and see if you can truly save the nation. It only has 10 reviews. It's an hour long. Play it. I'll add it to my wish list. It doesn't look as good as the first one. Is this Sofia Vergara? Why is she in the fucking... Here's the trailer. In the land of Florida. Find love. Tim. JD Vance too. God, they have every fucking political person in this. That'd be so funny. I can't really do a great Donald Trump voice though. So if I'd how would I voice that? Welcome America. No, welcome America. I'm your president, Donald J. Trump, coming to you live from Saturday Night Live. I am a bit of a showman from time to time. No, I can't really do it. Green for the sub, not much chunky for the 3. Was here for the top 50 games. I fell asleep. I was in top 3. Minecraft, GTA, Fortnite. L-Dog for the 3. Can you explain why my 7th grade friend James gets faded every night? Why getting faded every night is bad? Because you'll be stupid when you're older. Then you won't get a job. And you'll be poor. And it might kill you at a young age. Smoking causes cancer. And if you're smoking every day from 7th grade, you'll fucking be dumb because it'll stunt your brain growth and then you'll be an idiot. Trigger warning. Weed will not kill you. Smoking weed smoke has more carcinogens than tobacco smoke. While it doesn't have the same radiation, you could look into the chemicals that get released into your lungs when you smoke, as well as the random chemicals that are in vitamin E, or not vitamin E, just regular carts in general, that could cause either popcorn lung cancer. Weed smoking also can give rise to Alzheimer's, and if you're smoking at a young age specifically, it stunts your brain. Do I get high a lot? Yeah, I'm 23. You're in fucking 7th grade, dog. You're in 7th grade, man. You're not even in high school. One of the biggest things, little side reference here. I saw Scary React 1. We'll run Bling Bling a little bit tomorrow or later this week. There's just so many games coming out, chat, and I want to play all of them for you guys, but I physically can't as a human being unless I stream 16 hours a day. I can't play every single game you guys want me to play, so you sometimes got to wait. But, side rant here. One of the biggest problems in schools today is that the gap between the lowest students and the middle students and then the middle and high students is higher than it's ever been, right? So say when I was in school, I mean, I was also in school not that long ago. So let's go even further back. Let's go like if you were in fucking high school in like 2015 or 2012. Dumbest student in the class, smartest student in the class, middle student. Now, dumbest student in the class, bottom 20%, middle student, smartest student. So it's not that the top kids are getting smarter, it's that the top kids are staying the same. That's false. It's not false. The average reading level of specific, there are the bottom 20% of kids today in classes are basically testing like 3 to 4 grades lower than they should be when it used to be, say, like 1 to 2. The middle students are around average, and the top students are 3 to 4 grades above. So you're sitting in a high school class where some kids are drastically smarter than others, and part of that is social media, drugs, lack of motivation, laziness, and failure to actually learn. And there's a few things that contribute to that, but like it's actually, and I'm not saying this of everybody, but statistically, there's some kids in my chat. I'm not saying it's you. I'm just saying There are kids in my chat where you might be in 9th grade, but you're testing as a 6th grader. You're in 11th grade, but you have the IQ and the testing grades of somebody that's in 7th grade. Like that, and that's bad, right? Like you need to try, because if you don't, you're going to be stuck at the bottom of the barrel jobs forever. And you could say grades don't matter with job markets and school doesn't teach you everything, and that's true. But if you have the reading level of a 3rd grader and the IQ of a fucking 10-year-old, you're not going to get a job. Like you're not going to become an entrepreneur either. And I'm letting you know, you need to try, right? Just for your own good and for the good of your kids, your wife, your kids, whoever you end up wanting to raise and care for later in life. If you want to retire your parents, right? Like you need to care. At least to a degree. I don't think grades are everything, but if you're failing all your classes, getting high all day, every day, and you're like 10, like, bro, you're actually, like, you're going to be 18 with the IQ of a 6th grader. Like, that's bad. And I'm not trying to, like, discourage people or, like, upset you, but it's at the same time, like, I don't know y'all, and I'm not trying to promote parasociality when I say this, but blanketedly, I care about how y'all are mentally, not just whether or not your mental health is good, but also whether or not you're going to not get a job, right? Like, I want you guys to be successful, and you're not going to be successful if you're high all day. I smoke weed a lot. I understand that. But at the same time, I wasn't getting high every day when I was in fucking middle school. What was your GPA? When I was a freshman, it was like a 3.2. When I graduated, I had a 4.0 junior and senior year. I had a 3.9 average, end of school. Like, you need to lock in. Freshman, sophomore year don't matter as much, but like junior, senior year, that's where you're going to like actually learn to like fucking grind. You know? And I'm not saying you need a 4.0. You could skate by with a 3. You could skate by L with even a fucking I too. But if your GPA is a 1.7 and you're just high all the time and you're like, yeah, I'm just going to lock in outside of high school. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because if you're bumming doing easy-ass high school work, you're going to be a bum outside of high school. Like, not a guarantee, but I'm being serious. If you can't lock it in and do shit you don't want to do, being an entrepreneur isn't all fucking great news. Like, if you're like, oh, I'm just going to sit down and put my nose down and grind. If you can't do that for fucking biology, how the hell are you going to do that when you have to figure out what the fuck you have to do to fucking understand section blank 178 of the tax code and fucking understand depreciating costs and understand how to run a business, taxes, insurance, payroll, fucking ADP, whatever you're using to fucking understand how you're actually supposed to function as a business, how you're going to source products, sell products, market yourself. If you can't even understand basic fucking biology and put the work in to study that, your ass is not going to fucking lock the fuck in to understand how to run a goddamn business. Like, there's a difference between somebody that's like actually putting their nose down and grinding outside of school and then they have bad grades. Like some of my editors, like I don't know their grades, but like Kangro's an example. He's my thumbnail editor. He fucking grinds outside of school. I don't know his grades, but I can tell you if they're bad, I still respect the grind he has and I recognize why his grades are bad, right? He's like 16, but he fucking grinds, dude. He does a lot of work. But if you're just like high all day and you're just bumming and you don't do anything outside of school, you're not working towards anything and you have bad grades and you're just not doing work, you're setting yourself up for failure is the issue. Like that's the problem. But no, I am a weed advocate, right? Like I also want to say that. It's more so just like wait, you know? Like recognize, I always say like be 21 and make sure like it's legal in your state. Like so I don't think weed usage is bad. I think weed usage when you're fucking 13 is bad is the difference. Do you understand that? Where it's like that like your brain isn't done developing. What if I grind a Roblox game? If you're a Roblox dev, if you're playing Blocks Fruits for 7 hours, I don't know. then I don't know. Then that's a different story. Stizzy UAV Yo Smith for the sub Prince for the 1,000 buddies. You should play No, I'm Not Human one day. It's really good. I have played that. People keep recommending that, and I've played that game. And I don't know why people keep recommending it. I already played it when it was on itch. But for the sub, tag for the 3. Just saying, hit the bong. Do you think if I mix some crack, it'll be better? Mayor of Yaptown over here said Chunky. So I give the sub, Chunky for the 3. Just read my username as MC or Chunky. Don't read the whole thing. Also, when are you going to play Hentai Shooter 3D? Brother. L-Dog for the 3. Brother. All right, we're going to watch a fucking altar video. Chat, did we not play enough games today? I feel bad. I don't want to be like just chatting Andy, but I still feel like we did a lot of variety. We did top 50 games of all time, philosophy, tabs, fucking nubbies, and now we're doing a little bit of philosophy. Not enough? Okay, we'll do more gaming. Not today, though. Tomorrow we'll do a lot of gaming. Promise. Well, tomorrow's whole stream is gaming. Can we do Jackbox? Maybe tomorrow. And we're going to do a lot of other shit. All those games that you guys want me to play, like Jackbox, Slime Rancher, all those other shit, like, we're going to add those for the schedule. But, like, we already have stuff booked. I'll tell my schedule after we watch this video. Sketty for the 3. When I joined the Fire Academy, I gave up weed. It's been 3 years since I smoked. It's killing me. I refuse to lose this job, though. Stitzy for the sub. Well, you also can't physically smoke weed because I'm assuming they drug test you. Horror short film, who's there? Alter. Lock in!
Kiddo, got a grilled cheese for you with a side of ketchup, your favorite.
Phil, I'm going out.
Grilled cheese with a side of ketchup. Oh, that's good as fuck. No, y'all dip your grilled cheese in ketchup.
Out tonight. There's a bonfire. I told you.
How long you gonna be?
Only a couple hours.
For real?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You can just put it in the fridge for me.
Yo, I love a borderline burnt grilled cheese. I want that shit charred. Where I bite into it and it goes.
When I get home.
I mean, it's never the best way like that. Are there gonna be
You put mayo on the outside, tips and tricks.
any parents there tonight, at least?
Now that's a good grilled cheese. You see how it's almost black?
Keys for him. We've met him, I think. I'm only going anyway because Marissa's ex is going to be there and she needs social backup.
Who let the dogs out?
Kid, there's gonna be some serious drinking there tonight.
Of course there's going to be drinking. This isn't Utah.
She's a bad influence.
Okay, Phil, that apron.
Do any of y'all's houses look like this? Because whenever I watch like short horror films or movies and shit, I just feel like these aren't real homes. Like, I can't imagine somebody living here and this not being a set. Like, nobody's layout.
We have a major.
Nobody's layout of their house looks like this. Who the fuck hangs their bananas?
She's a bad influence.
Okay, Phil, that apron is a bad influence.
Really? Okay, well, you're not driving.
Okay, keys are on the hook.
Then how are you gonna get there?
You know, Mom would
I
appreciate.
mean, talk about a spice rack. Do you see how many fucking seasonings this guy has in the back?
You know, Mom would appreciate how you've grown into this whole parenting thing.
Oh, bitch, she was ready to get fucked up.
Philip, sorry.
Hi, who's ready to be?
The cooking we can work on later.
Back by midnight!
Yeah, he just threw out that grilled cheese. W parent. Oh, there's his grilled cheese.
Fifth home invasion that police are tracking. In lighter news, have you ever seen a dog on a catwalk? Well, it's Doggy Fashion Week down in the... First thing you need to do is figure out what you're going to use as far as your...
This ain't a recliner. He's just sitting in a fucking sofa chair right now. That seems so uncomfortable. Is he gonna get murdered here? I thought it was gonna be the girls that died.
Can you open the door? I need to get inside.
1 a.m.
Brooke? Brooke? Everything okay?
I didn't want to be there anymore. Hurry.
Okay,
Get out
okay.
here.
Coming. I'm coming.
Hello? Please open the door, Dad.
Yo, he probably went, she ain't never called me dad.
Kiddo?
Dad, I said it's freezing.
Nope. I ain't opening that fucking door. What is she 3 feet tall? How can he not see her right now?
Please let me in.
She's gonna go, Dad, can you come pick me up? It's gonna be 2 separate messages. On my way, not drunk and pregnant. Bro, okay, is this her dad or like guardian figure right now? Because I could not imagine texting your parent that. On my way home, not pregnant. Like stepdad. Bro, I'm grabbing a fucking gun if she says no. Bro, I'd start tweaking. What do you do?
Brooke?
Dad, I'm getting worried here. What's wrong?
You know what I would do? I would start asking her questions. You know what I would do? You start asking her questions. Yeah, they said Brooke. If this was Brooke, I'd start asking her, be like, just like random shit. Be like, what's our first date? Where we go? You start quizzing them, you know? Some shit only they would know.
You never called me dad before.
That's why you got sus. I said that shit.
Even after I married your mom.
What are you talking about, Phil? You're just
Phil?
tired. You misheard me. I want to be inside now.
How's he falling for that shit? She just texted your ass. She just told your ass he's 10 minutes away. What? What? I'm going to say stand in front of the peephole then, bitch. Stand in front of the peephole then, bitch. Stand in front of the peephole. What are you crouching down? I can't see your dumbass. What is he? Why don't you ask her that?
Sure.
Oh, my God.
1 second.
2 seconds. 3 seconds. 4 seconds. 5 seconds.
Nah, don't look through the mail slot. What is that?
Turn the knob. It's real easy, Phil.
Oh, my God. Ah! Stop.
Phil? I love you, Phil. I'm sorry. Open the door, Phil. That's all I ask.
You can't open it, can you?
Okay, my next worry would be that, I mean, it's not his daughter, but like figuratively, his daughter's coming home, I'd be like, this thing is going to kill my daughter. Even if it can't get in. Like now, like I'd be like, don't come home. If he has a gun in that lockbox, that has to be the worst spot to keep a gun. Under his fucking living room couch, just in like a fucking like metal like money lockbox. Oh my god, he does.
Yo, go! It's me! Whatever that thing was, it's gone now. Open up, little bro!
Philip Matthew Stewart, listen to your brother this instant. I'm not playing with you. Let me in right now. Let me in.
Oh, you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna end up killing his daughter. The daughter's gonna come home and open the door, and then he's just gonna shoot her.
Hey, it's me. I've missed you so much. Please open the door so we can talk.
Stop his dead wife?
I want to be a family again.
Nah.
I want you inside of me.
Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, archaeologist called us a voicemail, so do whatever.
Brooke, do not come to the front door. There's something out there. Do not come to the front door.
I'm gonna get you. Just wait right there.
Thanks for the ride. Of course. Night, Brookie. Love you. Night. See you Monday.
Bro, I'm backing into a corner, bitch. I feel like I'm literally a trap myself. Like, why is he standing in the middle of the room? Why would you corner yourself? He has a gun.
Brooke, can you hear me?
The whole neighborhood can hear you.
I told you to stay away from the door.
There's no one out here, Phil. Are you screwing with me for being late?
It's about the door. It can sound like people.
Okay. Then how do I know you're you? Boom. Stumped you. Are we done now? Wait. There is something out here. What is that?
No, he's gonna open it out of fear.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Phil.
Stop.
Phil, open the door right now. I'm not joking. Phil.
Look through the fucking peephole
Phil.
again, idiot!
Phil, it's coming for me! Phil! Help me! Help! Help! Oh my god, it's all over me! Help!
Bro. Oh my god.
Okay, that was fun. But come on, I'm tired of standing out here.
It's unlocked. If you can open it, I'll know it's you.
There's a monster outside and you couldn't lock the door? Phil.
Has he gone? What the fuck?
I'm in here, honey.
Oh! Oh! Grab the gun! Why would you fucking sit on the... Bro, I'd be like, the gun on the floor? I'd pick that shit up.
Phil.
Oh my god, she ain't putting two and two together. Wait, how'd it get inside, though? Oh, the window was still open? Shit. That was a good video. I like that. Excited to have the online premiere. We serve the builds tension, moves quickly, and fun that leaves you wanting more. I always feel like they got to make some of these short films like full-length movies. DFT for the subscal for the 5. Have you ever played the game Life is Strange? Cool game. I know what it's about. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of games that my chat wants me to play. I usually prioritize newer games. And then ones that I kind of want to play first after that. I'm not like opposed to Life is Strange. I just can't give you a date on when I would play it. UAV for the 10. You demand I don't disagree with everything you say, or agree with everything you say, but I respect your opinions. Thank you. Zobil for the sub. Sketty for the 3. All right, chat. We're going to call that there. W fucking stream. I'm sorry I didn't play a lot of games today, but it was still a fun-ass stream. If you have any videos you want to watch, the games you want to play, videos / games / tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch, the games that I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, send those there. Outside of that, I will be live tomorrow at 2 EST. We're going to be doing games with chat, playing a bunch of shit. GeoGuessr, fucking Fortnite, Rocket League, maybe Marvel Rivals, Fall Guys. I don't know. Well, kind of random game day, but like more so like known games that chat plays. Mario Kart World. Wednesday, we're going to be doing the new Kindergarten 3 game as well as some horror games, itch horror games, some random horror games too. Thursday, Rematch drops. We're going to be playing that, some other random shit, maybe Jack Smith, maybe start Slime Rancher. I don't know. And then we have the last Splicate 2 sponsor. Friday is going to be React Day as well as the charity stream for protection from abuse, fighting against domestic violence. And then we're going to be doing a second stream later that night, doing a slap fight watch party. Maybe the Zeusy, maybe drinking, I don't know. Mr. Pug and Nick for the sub, DFT for the sub. Saturday, we're going to be doing random games, maybe some with the guys. Otherwise, we'll do some other random shit that chat wants me to do, maybe Slime Rancher that day. Sundays, Reacts, maybe philosophy games. Monday's going to be a full random game day, more bling bling bankruptcy, other random shit. Tabs, we'll probably try to beat that level again. Tuesdays, itch games, horror games, and then more rematch. And then I'm gone the 25th to the 30th. While I'm gone, I'm going to be vlogging and uploading on YouTube every day that I'm gone. When I'm back, we'll be grinding out stream. Outside of that, I'll be uploading on the main of the gaming today, so watch that. But chat, I had a fun time streaming. I hope you guys had a fun time watching. We had a great chat on it today. A lot of people in the stream. And I thought it was fun, even though some of the people did not like the games that we chose today. But I thought it was a blast. Outside of that, W stream. And who do we fucking raid? I don't know. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Let's raid King Wools. I've raided King Wools in a bit. But yeah, chat, appreciate y'all. I'll be